Rain.
Okay.
We are live, so we're gonna get like weirdo commenters and all sorts of shit going on. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. These days, I mean, like I feel for you, other Jay, like 100%, and I've been there myself. I mean, I've lived the last, I'd say, 3 years in fear of finding, that someone would find out how I really think, and then those clients wouldn't come and record at my studio or work with me in the future. But now, a couple years later, it's like I might as well just throw it all to the wind and just fucking just give her because
Yeah.
I'm right. And
Yeah.
where I was 2 years ago, I'm right. I was right then. I was right 2 years ago. And I challenge any pro mandator, any fucking leftoid to show me one way that they were right and I was wrong. One thing, even one tiny, there's nothing. They were wrong and I was right from the very first week of this fucking pandemic. Prove me wrong. So fuck you. I'm not going to wear a mask. Fuck you. Except I'm kind of like, you know, uh, the untouchables. I'm kind of like, well, it's the law of the land. If it's the law of the land, I'll wear a mask in the store, but I'm not going to like it.
Yeah.
But as far as like some cocksucker coming through my apartment building telling me to put a mask on, fuck you. I think we're through that, buddy.
Well, the whole thing's been a joke. Like, like up here in the Yukon, I mean, we had the case counts go through the roof, and at the meantime, they had no mandates at all. So I mean,
Yeah.
nobody had masks anywhere, do anything, blah blah blah, and then the case counts just fall rolled around, when flu season starts, obviously, and mandates back in place.
And you guys were like 0 deaths for like forever.
Well, I think we've had 12 or 13 up here right now. Maybe it's been a bit more than that. But
by now, but I mean, like forever at the start, it was just everybody was just waiting for the first fucking death in the Yukon or the first fucking case for a while.
Well, even that, like I said before, I mean, the first death we had was a dude that, I mean, because it's such a small community up here, everybody knows everybody pretty much.
Yeah.
And if you don't know the person, odds are you do know somebody who does know that person.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this first dude that died up here from COVID-19, allegedly, I mean, he had stage 4 cancer. He had like multiple things, comorbidities wrong with him. Like the guy had 3 feet in the grave already. So, to say that was a COVID death, I mean, everybody knew it was a joke. I mean, the guy was on death's door already.
Yeah, the guy he had a foot in the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, now the past 4 or 5 deaths that we've had, they won't even release information. It's just a COVID death. They won't tell you who it is, how old they were, what comorbidities they had. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just it's the lack of transparency is just astonishing, and it's obviously by design, obviously.
And it's like a month and a half ago, we had a mayor in Ontario freak out about the numbers, how they were counting COVID cases and deaths, and the Minister of Health here in Ontario responded publicly on Twitter saying, "Oh, you're right. Okay, so I'm issuing a statement saying that we have to recalibrate how we're doing the counts on deaths and sicknesses." And that's it. I haven't heard any follow-up, nothing since then. Have no idea if the current numbers have been adjusted from what she admitted were the wrong numbers this entire time for 2 years.
Yeah. No,
nothing.
No one knows anything.
No.
I mean, that's all part of their plan.
Well, we know something though.
Yeah,
we know something.
You know as well as I do. I've said from the very beginning that you don't have to listen to Alex Jones. You don't have to listen to any of those conspiracy types. You just have to listen to your own government and your own health agency and the CDC and the WHO. They've been telling us, oddly enough, the truth since day one, but nobody's paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's understanding what they're telling us.
How do you
I
mean?
just read
Like
an article today.
just the incongruence of what they tell us?
Yeah, well, I just read another article today.
Yeah.
The CDC just came out and said, "Oh well, it turns out the booster's effectiveness is only for maybe 4 months tops, and
Yeah.
then you're back
Yeah.
down to zero."
Yeah.
So, what do you? So I mean, so they're telling us two things at that point. They're telling us, A, it doesn't work for that long, so I guess you've got to go get a fifth booster now. But so I mean, anybody who got the booster, if it was 3 months ago, 4 months ago, well, you're pooched. Now you've got no protection
Fucking
whatsoever.
hell.
This isn't a
Hey,
vaccine. Any way you
hey,
fucking slice it, this is not a vaccine. This is a glorified flu shot at best.
it's like a really shitty Dimetap. It's like a really shitty NyQuil. It won't even give you a good night's sleep.
Better,
At least NyQuil will give you a good night's sleep. Moniker, hey Moniker, what's up, buddy? Moniker's been with us right from the get-go.
Nice,
This
Moniker.
this
Good to have
guy
you.
fucking rocks, man. Yellow thumbs up to you too, brother. I never got a notification from YT you went live. Yeah, we're in that bizarre zone, Moniker, dude. Like, no idea what's going on, the games that are being played. We go live. Oh, we got to bring the other Jay in. There we go.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we could barely hear you there the first time. So,
oh man, I mean, it's a strange game, this streaming shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like we got a couple viewers, which is great. Everybody meet Rain from the Yukon. It's the other 50% of SuperSpreaders. You all know me from walking around downtown Ottawa. Rain is the man up in the Yukon that made this channel with us. We got the other Jay in, and what's the screen name for other Jay's GF?
What do you want to use?
We need a fancy screen name, like Pokemon 693,
Yeah,
or something like that.
Because we don't know.
Which is great. They've both been heavily involved with working with the truckers and staying involved in Ottawa.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to learn by sticking around this stream tonight. And so far, we've figured out that the pandemic was a plandemic. If you missed that first 5 minutes, you're going to have to go back and watch because we dissected it all. Yeah.
What exactly have you been doing there, Jada? You've been taking food and fuel and stuff to the truckers, or what have you been doing?
Well, when they first were coming to Ottawa area, Stacy had reached out and volunteered
At Antrim?
at Antrim and Armpit, the old Antrim truck stop.
Like when the convoy was coming through, we knew where they were coming, and there was a group there basically for when they arrived for their food and all of that. So we started there, and then we adopted a couple and just picked them up every couple of days to shower,
nice.
Dinner, and that kind of thing. And then I spend a lot of time live streaming because my family's in New Brunswick and a lot of my friends are in Alberta.
Oh.
So they know what's happening. So I walk around a lot. Literally
Do
just
you have a channel, Stacy?
What's that?
Do you have a channel?
No, I just do it on Facebook. I just
right.
So everyone can see what I see, and there's no editing available. You know what I mean? So
it's just your personal Facebook, or you have a page, or what?
It's just my personal Facebook. I mean, I literally just do it for my family and friends because the news is lying so much, so they can just see with their own eyes.
I know, and you must feel like you're taking a risk too, because like so many people they're willing to believe this structuralized truth that they're trying to sell you on the media, and it's like, do I go out and say, oh hey, I actually live here and here's a picture of what's happening and it's totally peaceful, but then they're going to be like, Nazi?
I got 3 like 2 people did drop me or block me or whatever. 3 people I've had like Facebook arguments with, like my friends on my friends list.
Yeah.
But I would say, honestly, most of the people in New Brunswick that do comment, they're commenting, thank you for showing us what's really happening.
Good. Yeah.
And them just don't agree. I've been pretty vocal this whole time that I was kind of like, screw COVID. It's stupid. We're overreacting.
Yeah.
So it's not a surprise to any of my friends that I'm down there and volunteering.
Well, that's good. That's good. I want to say, hey, Diane, for joining the stream. Great to have you here. Hey. Yeah, it's a hell of a situation, you know. I mean, like when it's been charged up this much that you could show support for people who are arguing for the charter rights and freedoms, that makes you a Nazi.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a situation to be thrown into. And it's
Oh,
unfair. It's really
period.
unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's where we are. Diane, dude, a Canadian political fundraiser worldwide scam. What's a worldwide scam?
Well, Diane thinks that all
It's
the
a
money-
public health issue, though. What's a public health issue, Diane? What is the bagpipe music at Parliament? Is that a public health issue? I know we were all worried about that. Oh, the convoy. Oh, we got a troll. Diane, are you a troll? OMG. We work hard for this. It really, like, we got a troll.
Diane's comments are so small I can't see them anyway.
Well, it's probably better for you.
She
JE, thanks for live streaming. You guys are bringing the real news. Thank you, JE, for joining in.
Thanks, JE.
Allison Cole, free the salt must flow. Well, Diane, no. What's your deal? What are you? You think the convoy's dangerous? You think COVID's good?
She thinks all the money,
you want
all the money's
masks?
going to the PPC party. I think she thinks all the money's going to the PPC party.
Yeah, let's see. Diane, what's up? Hey, what's your problem? You think this is a giant scam? You think, what do you want? You want more masks? You want more mandates? You want the government to save you? Can I not say? You can say whatever you want, Diane. We're down here fighting for the right for you to say whatever you want. We're just not sure quite what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just want truth. Don't be a hater, Diane. Hey, but yeah, be fair. Just want truth. Don't be a Diane hater. Huh? Eh? Maybe Diane's got some wisdom to drop on us.
I think it's going to take a while for a lot of people, though, to start to believe that the media has been.
They truly are under. I think Robert Malone hit the nail on the head. Mass formation psychosis. There are people that they're truly mentally ill right now, and their psychosis being fed. I think poor Diane here. I'm sorry. Like, I'd love to give you the benefit of the doubt. Oh, Google Tamara Litch and Pat King. Like, I'm gonna type into Google and they're gonna give me an unbiased report on Pat King and Tamara Litch. Like, give me a fucking break.
Engineer, to be fair, to Diane's point, maybe not
Allison Cole.
I don't know a lot about those two, but they did just hire a fourth person as part of their group of whatever representatives, who turns out to be a huge liberal supporter. Actually worked on the Obama campaign in the States.
Who's this?
What the fuck was the name? It's a weird name.
Right.
Something Pollock or something. So it's really odd. They hired this lady on to be part of their spokesperson team.
Well, it's not odd as long as they're fighting for actual justice, which is what they are.
Well, it's tricky. It's tricky. Watched a video last night from Amazing Polly breaking it down. I don't know if you've seen her channel at all. And
what are you saying? The truckers hired someone from the Obama
administration? The representatives.
Yes.
The supposed representatives for the truckers.
And he's a lawyer or something for the Obamas?
No, she's not a lawyer, I don't think. She's just political something or other. Yeah.
Hey, Allison, thank you.
Anyway, this person looks like a true liberal supporter. So, I mean, it could be a plant, or it could, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Well, I just don't know what Diane's on about. Nothing to do with COVID mandate. It is a political party, man. Okay, Diane. Wow. Which political... It would really help if you could put a sentence together. That would really help us, Diane. If you could actually string just a thought into a sentence, and then we could perhaps discuss it. Just want truth. Google Trudeau Diane. Yes. Diane, are you Trudeau's real mother? Diane, about how fun people peace and love it will come to surface, not political at all. Hey, great. Nor are we. What we are is charter rights. We're not political. I don't care if you're left or right. The truckers don't care if you're left or right. It's the charter rights. It's the fact that the mandates break the charter. That is all that anyone is concerned with. No one's concerned about white, black, anything, any other issues. It's the mandates are against the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms.
Yep. Exactly.
Diane, we're drinking too, so give her, girl. Yeah, fucking double up, double that, double whatever you're drinking, double it, and we'll go. But you're gonna need a little bit more than just kind of, I don't like this or I don't like that. You're gonna come with some information. I know Allison, right?
I saw her comments in one of our live streams before, and I think after the fact, and I think she was trying to suggest that all the money was being funneled to the PPC party. But
that's right. Yeah, I remember a bit of that too. It's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up when you're live. It's really hard to keep up with those comments.
Yeah, I don't know that that's true. I don't know that that's provable. Even if that was the case, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with that. I mean,
but it's like I don't really care. I just don't care. To me, the trucks are sitting here so that we get our charter freedoms back, and that really is it. I don't care if the millions go to the PPC or to Pat King himself, and he buys himself a bunch of new horses or a new truck or a turbo engine or something. I really don't give a shit as long as Trudeau stops the assault on our charter freedoms.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit where the money goes. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I don't give a fuck about what anybody put on YouTube 10 years ago. I don't give a shit. The mandates are an attack on charter freedoms. This is a chance to show the entire world how good the Charter Freedoms is in Canada. The way that everyone holds up the Constitution in the States is this perfect fucking document. Right now we have a chance to show the Charter that we worked on as a country and came through just only in the 80s. I'm sure most of the world is like shocked to find out that we were basically had no freedoms until the 80s. You know, but we did it, and now is the time to prove it that it means something.
Ironically enough, it was Justin's dad that brought all that in, that got that done.
Ironically, exactly. And I think it's that goodwill from, I think Pierre Trudeau was a liberal in the classical sense. And he was willing to go to the wall for the freedom of speech and all that stuff, right? And he might have been kind of commie in some of his outlook, blah, 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 whatever. But he was a classical liberal. His son is a crazy fucking woke liberal.
Yeah.
I think Pierre Trudeau would not like what his son is doing, frankly.
No, I don't think so at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
Yeah, to Robin, I'd say the military as it stands right now has said, no, we're not doing anything. That may change. What also may change is the rock trucks. So if they show up at any point, the military wants to the military might have to get involved if the rock trucks show up because those things can tanks, whatever.
Was that Jay?
Rock trucks actually do show up, the military heavy haulers aren't moving those either.
Well, there's nothing, right? I mean, even right now, if they declared it over, it would take a month to get rid of the trucks.
Yeah.
A month.
Yeah, easy.
I feel those rumble by. I have a feeling they may not be coming the way they were saying. It would be nice if they do join, but
are they supposed to come here?
Yeah, some are apparently on the way.
Are they supposed to be on the way? Like this weekend, the miners and kind of like rock hauling kind of crowd is supposed to be showing up this weekend.
That'll be interesting though if that happens. Like,
yeah, I mean, coming from those things are ridiculously slow. I mean, they're not a quick machine, but
yeah, that's right. They need a little bit of time. We're coming. Yeah, but when we get here, you can't get rid of us.
Well, the Alberta ones would go to Coots anyway if they were going anywhere.
Right.
Yeah. What's going on with Coots? Anybody keeping up with that?
Yeah, they're still last I heard, they were still gridlocked. That was like 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
And that's where it's really hurting the government, is actually those border crossings. Like what we're doing in Ottawa, it's big, but the real hurt is the border crossings, because that's costing a lot of money every day when they've got those shut down. So
Well, for sure. And my God, I mean, like everybody's focused on Ottawa right now, but we're heavily shielded down here. The guys at Coots are on this flat, open plain. There's nothing but horizon surrounding you for hundreds of miles in any direction, like 80-kilometer winds at minus 20, and they're parking their trucks out there, you know? I mean, shit. All respect to everybody in Ottawa, but like that Cooch shit is just crazy to drive your truck out into that and make a stand. Oh my God.
Western crowd's a little tougher than we are here. They're used to dealing with the minus 30.
Food Bill Gates, flat earth. Well, that about settles it, buddy. That's it. Nothing left to talk about. That's it. Flat earth. Yeah, well, there you go, buddy. We're all done. What is your response to having CDL pulled along with the other threats that were declared today? What's CDL pulled?
Yeah.
Commercial driver's license.
Oh, neat.
Oh, right.
yeah, that's good for the supply chain. Let's take all their license so they can never go back to work.
I don't know.
Who pulled the CDLs?
They talked about it, but can they legally do that? I don't know.
I don't see how they could, but I didn't think they would also be able to seize GoFundMe. So
Yeah, right. What are they saying? They pulled the licenses?
I think
they're
they're
threatening it.
But that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think that will hold up in court. Like they can do it, but I mean, I feel like it'll get shut.
I don't. You know what? No. I mean, the court of, I'm assuming Ottawa or wherever it was, I mean, struck down the fact of them stealing their gas.
Yeah.
And said, you can't do that. So
Yeah.
I mean, if they're going to strike that down, then there's no way they're taking their licenses away from them. I mean, that's quite a leap from stealing jerry cans of gas. Huge leap.
Yeah, that's night and
know,
day.
night
And
and day.
the injunction was specific, right? They kind of traded off the horns for the gas, but also the judge openly declared at the end of his judgment that this was a peaceful legal protest.
Yeah. Robin, as far as the threat goes, Robin, I mean, they've been threatening things since day one. Like every day, it seems like, I'm sitting here looking at the truckers convoy Telegram page, and every day there's like some kind of threat. Oh, the police are coming, the SWAT teams are coming, the military is coming, and nothing ever happens.
Yeah.
Like it's all false. I don't know. I'm not necessarily a false flag, but you know what I mean? Like it's all just false bullshit information. I think they're trying to scare people into leaving, but it's not happening. Not happening.
All right, Robin. Good for you, man. 20-year trucker. Are you going to DC, Robin? You gonna hit that DC fucking convoy, the Super Bowl convoy?
I gotta reload.
Give Send Go, not GoFundMe. Go Fraud Me can suck it. Yeah, they're destroyed. I mean, GoFundMe just willfully dropped half of their potential audience. 50% of anyone that could ever sign up for them. I mean, I could have, what would be my dream thing? They're going to make a Final Fantasy VII game, except every character is going to be Prince from the 80s. And can we have $1 million, please? And I'll be like, fuck you. You're on GoFundMe. I'll never touch GoFundMe forever as long as I live. They destroyed their entire career.
I can't see how it was even legal for them to do that. I mean, it's just so crazy.
It's just like Give Send Go. They're offshore banking, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, and that is clear in their licensing agreement and in their terms of service. So fine, do whatever the fuck you want, but everybody that signed up for it really thought that there was like a human degree of trust involved in the equation, and now we've learned that they don't. Allison, thank you so much. You're part of Viva's legal team. You guys 5x'd us overnight. We went from 80 to 400 subs just by talking to Viva one day. And then we got another 200 when I met up with him again. And now I think like I'm a bit of a Viva meme. Everybody thinks I'm his twin.
Yeah. I saw
Yeah.
that.
Because I had the hair out when I went and met him the second time in the glasses. And even he was like, hey, there's a bit of a resemblance. See, Ray, I heard a rumor Trudeau is bringing in all police breakdancing crew. Yes. Yes. It's
Breakdance.
fucking,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
As long as they're all in blackface, we'll be good.
Yeah. See Electric Boogaloo too. Yes. User 182, welcome. Ought to GoFundMe. Fucking right,
Shut
man.
GoFundMe down. Fuck those guys. Seriously.
Allison, you rock. You're great, man. You stick with us. Moniker. Go fraud me. Yeah, for real.
Was it Cruz? Was Cruz the first one to really call them out and say they should be criminally investigated?
For GoFundMe?
Yeah.
I'm not sure who was first, but Cruz called. DeSantis actually got the district attorney in Florida because I think they are registered in Florida.
Right. Good for Cruz, you know.
Both of them, you know.
Yeah.
Both of them great. Rand Paul as well is called for open investigations into them.
Yeah.
C. Ray, Viva XL, man. Call out Viva all night, all you want. We are forever slaves to Viva Ray.
Yeah.
Viva Fry.
He's the man.
He's the man. The guy can show up. I'll give him. He can take over
Shout
my
out
apartment. Yeah. He can take
to
over my apartment in Ottawa if he needs a place to stay. Truckers are so street smart, intelligent, and resourceful. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. The Ottawa cops are like, oh, we'll take their gas. And then like I watched a news conference the next day and they were like, LOL.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy taking those 18 gas canisters? Because we have like probably, 8,000 of them.
Yeah.
It's not even going to make a dent.
That crime is down. Is it 90% just in that area or the whole
I have
city?
no idea.
Ottawa.
I have no idea,
Ottawa?
but common sense tells you do not commit crime in the downtown Ottawa core because you'll have 6 giant truckers chasing you down. Yeah. Just don't do it, guys. Yeah. Maybe move out to the suburbs right now and steal a TV.
I think what's happening in the rest of Ottawa that it's being down is that there's just not enough police to respond to anything anymore. So
yeah,
rest,
therefore crime is no more. But not really hearing any problem spots either.
No,
I heard
no.
was
in a weird way. This is almost almost a weird vote for like the communist utopia. Everybody just helping everybody out. The homeless have probably never ate so well in their lives. They're just rolling up to the barbecues, getting breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever.
Well, today's live stream was like we were hitting like 11:30, and my stomach was growling, so I just found the next tent that had smoke coming out of it, and went and had a bulky, wicked burger. Burger was actually so good it didn't need ketchup or anything. I just fucking ate it, and it was so fucking good. And they didn't look at me twice. They didn't ask me where I came from. Not like Shepherd's a Good Hope, which is supposed to be a fucking homeless shelter, and whose policy is don't ask anyone where they came from. Yeah. All of a sudden on Friday, when the convoy rolled in, they needed to know exactly where you came from.
Yeah.
Oh, you're truckers and you're inciting violence and you're stealing food from the homeless?
Yeah.
Which they now have record donations since that happened.
Well, wow, shocker. Shocker.
Record
exactly.
amount.
Oh my God, shocker. And it's like these. So, and Shepherd's a Good Hope is a local company. They have no franchises. It's not an NGO that expands Canada. It's a single location in a really shitty part of Ottawa that no one ever wants to go to. So you had truckers in the convoy come from out of the province, and somehow they looked up on their phone, where are we going to go? Because we're hungry, bro. Where are we going to go, bro? Oh, let's go to a homeless. Let's look up homeless shelters on maps on fucking Google Maps, and let's go in and be dickhead, asshole, cocksuckers, and slap people around and demand food when we know that there are trucks coming right behind us, stuffed to the tits with food.
Food for them on that Friday night when they were all coming. Like there was so much food that there were like there's no way that these guys can eat this.
Exactly. And if you're on the radio channels, I mean, like at the worst, if you're so desperate, you've been crawling in from Saskatchewan, you're literally dying of hunger. You can pick up the radio and go, yo, fucking convoy CB40, convoy west,
Breaker burger.
Yeah, me need eat, and fucking 8 trucks would be there with food. Like to think, and you'd have to be an Ottawa native to even know about Shepherds of Good Hope.
Yeah.
To think that you came from outside of Ontario, you'd look up, fucking. What are some big organizations? The Sally Ann or whatever.
United or something.
Yeah, maybe you'd try to find some of that. But to know about Shepherds of Good Hope, that's an Ottawa secret. Nobody knows about Shepherds of Good Hope. It is the stupidest, dumbest story. It's dumber than the Nazi flag because at least they had pictures of that guy. The whole thing of Shepherds of Good Hope is one Instagram post. One photograph Instagram post from Shepherds of Good Hope. No media outlet has done any investigation since then. No police has done any investigation since then. And it's the stupidest story since the fucking JFK assassination.
You should go to Shepherds of Good Hope on one of your walkabouts and ask them.
Well, that wouldn't go well. You Ottawa Scotty is an excellent local guy who's streaming. He's one of the biggest in Ottawa. It's like 80,000 followers, I think. Regularly streams to about that much or 20,000 people a night when he goes live. One of the first time I became aware of him, he did a stream where he started behind the Shepherds of Good Hope facility, and he used to volunteer and work there for years when he was going to University of Ottawa. And the first thing he says is, it was policy, you do not ask anyone why they're there, because they're not all homeless. They're not all homeless degenerates. You have businessmen who have come to the end of their ropes. They ran their business to the end of the thing, and now they're fucking broke and they're there for some soup. You have students from Ottawa University and Carleton University that are so fucked, and that they'll show up, and you do not look them in the eye and ask them where they came from. Number one policy. But somehow that first fucking afternoon when the trucks were rolling in, just a few hours, all of a sudden, Shepherds of Good Hope is like, oh yeah? Where are you from? Are you a trucker? Yeah, we're totally truckers. Can we beat you? Can we beat you about the face and arms and cause bruising? Like, fuck. Yeah. It's the stupidest story.
They must have flags upside down on them while they were doing it.
Oh my God. It's just like, it is the single stupidest story out of all of them. And that's saying a lot.
I'm surprised they haven't trotted out any more Nazi flags or Confederate flags.
But they don't need to.
Well, they don't need
to.
They don't.
No, they knew exactly what they were doing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. One day, one afternoon, and they got Confederate flag, Nazi, stealing food from the homeless, standing on the consecrating the cenotaph. They got that all in about 13 hours.
And those stories will never die.
They'll never die. And now, since they were inaugurated into the media firestorm, now any politician, all they have to do is just simply reference it as a matter of fact, as Trudeau has done over and over again.
Yeah.
These people, they come here and they harass the Ottawa natives. They desecrate the cenotaph. They steal food from the homeless. It doesn't matter if there's any proof to any of it whatsoever. It's just that it got published.
He's trying to set the like the guy who tweeted that they tried to set his lobby of his building on fire. It's like,
that is exactly
okay,
right across the street from me.
Yeah, that's right across.
Is it across the street from you?
The building is called the Ambassador. It's at Lesger and Metcalf, and that's the management. The actual landlord management is in that building for my building. That's right there.
We still got comments coming in or what?
Oh, sure, man. Yeah, let's get caught up. What is going on? Robin. All right. Thanks, Robin. Thanks for talking. Allison, you look gorgeous. I need a conservative girl. Allison, are you single? Message me. We'll talk. Cal P, what's good for me may not be good for you. What's bad for both is losing the freedom. Well, that's to the point, Kyle P. We're out here fighting for the freedoms of not just the people who think like we do, but for the people who think the exact opposite of we do. I fight for the freedom for people to be idiots. Whereas on the other side, it's that they're fighting to shut us down so we can't speak. They don't have the same viewpoint. I'm perfectly happy for people to be complete fucking morons and fight for the stupidest fucking ideas as long as it's just speech. It's entirely allowed. The trucks are here to fight for your right to be a fucking moron. Allison, yes, Viva's a fucking great guy. He's short though. But we're not going to talk about that. Robin, I heard a rumor that water is mixed with gas. Yeah, we heard that. We heard some of the gas was coming back was poison, but at the end of the day, maybe it's true, but it's had no effect on the convoy whatsoever.
Yeah,
C. Ray, socialist utopia. One day we'll get there, buddy. One day we'll reach it. If only the proletariat will rise up en masse. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Robin, been speaking with the fellow truckers in America. All right. Over the past 2 years, I kept saying this will only stop remandates when truckers refuse to roll. Thank you, Canadian truckers. And you know what? We've all been hanging our heads down for 2 years, just being like, oh my God, what did we do? Yeah, that's probably a significant portion of us in this stream right now voted for Trudeau because he seems so sexy, and it's just been like years of shame, and now we're like world leaders in freedom.
Not the second time.
Yeah, at the first time though.
Not the first time.
Yeah, first time.
I admit it. First time
I do too. I voted for him.
I voted for him the first time.
The fucking hair was so good, though.
Actually,
How do you get around that?
I actually like Stephen Harper, though. I was one of the few that.
Oh, girl. You know, for some reason, I let myself kind of get tired of Stephen Harper, and I thought he was like kind of boring and lame, and I thought I'd throw down with Justin Trudeau. He had excellent conditioner.
And the problem with Harper was also the hair. Like what you liked about
Harper
did not have hair game. Yeah.
Harper had run his course. Yeah, I mean that's the truth. You know?
Yeah, well, he's kind of what you expect, right? I saw an excellent tweet tonight by a guy that works for I think one of the Sun or Post magazines. Was just like, stop being conservative and trying to please everyone. Stop trying to make them like you. The job of conservatives is like your daddy. Just you wait until daddy gets home. And the conservatives come and make everything right again. Nobody's going to like it. Even the conservatives don't like it. Daddy doesn't like being daddy. Daddy doesn't like undoing his belt and fucking whipping kids. Like, nobody likes that, but somebody's got to fucking do it at some point. When you've got people going like, I'm Catkin. I identify as an elephant. Like, Daddy's got to show up and be like, nah, no, shut up. Like, don't make them like you. Just stick to your fucking values.
Right.
And that's what I like about Bernier. Allison, I love this so much. Oh, we love you though. In Michigan, I've never been through Michigan. Closest I've been is Sault Ste. Marie. I think they touch at a couple points.
Do they?
You never got driving through Detroit at all?
No, I haven't. I haven't needed to crack that much.
Right.
Most truckers have big hearts. Indeed, Robin. See what we got. Allison, Confederate flags. I thought that was our country. Give me a break. I know, right? Like, wrong country, everybody. I mean, if there's anywhere you could,
we had one Confederate flag.
Two. We had a
Okay.
dickhead walking around in the middle of the plaza in front of Parliament with a full Confederate flag. He had a balaclava.
Oh, I saw that.
Under the balaclava, he had a full skiing shield. So
Yeah.
you couldn't even look in and find his eyes underneath the full balaclava. And everybody scared him off in 5 minutes.
Pretty
And
sure.
then there was a truck. The first thing that I ever saw was American liberal Twitter posting pictures of the truck on Elgin Street, a block east of me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. One truck.
Yeah.
And none of them, the Nazi flag, the Confederate flag, the truck, the guy, none of them has been seen since Friday, 2 weeks ago.
Well, they can't call us racists and Nazis anymore because there's so many live streams and feeds from downtown just showing the complete opposite.
But they don't need it. They don't need it. It doesn't matter. The Karen that was on, you watch our live stream today, we went and talked to Karen. And in all respect to this girl, this one lady that's out counter protesting at it's like Kent and Wellington. But all of her grievances are at least 12 days old. At least, if not more. No consideration given to the fact that, okay, so the horns were loud, you complained, and they turned the horns off. There were Nazi flags on the first Friday. There's no Nazi flags anymore. Someone got accosted for wearing a mask, and all the businesses had to close. 10 days ago. Like, there's nothing current. There's nothing ongoing. There's no new pressure or oppression going on. It's all 10 days old. Robin, brother. Tucker Carlson ignited the world. His last fucking bit on Canada and the truckers, it was like 25 fucking minutes of searing, penetrating truth. They're like, I mean, the guy is as faulty as anybody else, but sometimes, holy fuck, that guy's just on. Allison's single, and she's blonde. Oh my God.
There you go.
Are you my next ex-wife, Allison? Everybody, we're taking donations at SuperSpreaders at protonmail.com for Allison's and my wedding. But you got to double it when you donate for the divorce.
That's good.
Yeah, we'll take the wedding money and the divorce money at the same time. Allison, you look like a wonderful regret, Allison. Robin, have you seen the reports in America? Department of Homeland Security is now labeling everyday Americans as terrorists and insurrection. Well, they've been doing that since they were created. Maybe now they're open about it, but I mean, that's why the department was created. Oh, Allison, you're a good sport. All right, Robin, so many emotes. Can't even deal with that. Yeah, so what a fucking time. What an incredible time. I'm at a point now where I've just been like trying to keep my head down, and I know that everything I think is wrong. to now where I know it's just a matter of time. I made a Facebook group. It's just a matter of time, like before people find out that I think this way. But the tide has turned so much that a year from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now, there is no hill that anyone can stand on where they can say, we were right. We were right about the coronavirus. We were right about the vaccine. Like, no, sorry, guys.
It's happening, dude. I've had to give condolences to 3 different people in the past week for family members dying.
Really?
Like just out of the blue. Out of the blue. Oh, sorry, I just found out today a family member dropped dead.
Right.
Like I haven't given that many condolences in the past 10 years.
Right.
You know? Like,
but was it COVID?
No, it wasn't COVID. Just dropping dead. So I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming it's vaccine related. I mean, I don't, obviously can't prove that. I didn't want to dig. I'm not digging with these people. Oh, well, what happened? I mean, sorry. But I'm just saying it's weird. Like, that's weird.
All of a sudden.
I meet a lot of people. I interact with a lot of people all the time in my job and my business and my life. And like I said, 3 times in the past week, I've had to do that. I haven't had to do that 3 times in the past 10 years.
That's fucked up.
Like, that's fucked up totally.
Yeah.
So,
from even back home, like, they got the booster or got the shot and 2 days later dropped dead.
Yeah.
Not,
I did suppose like that too. Yeah. Like, I mean, nobody that I knew personally, but I mean, personal friends of my good friends that just, got the boost or even got the first or second dose.
Well, it's like today.
Brain aneurysm, strokes.
It's like today where Pfizer said, "Oh, Allison, I know it's not easy for girls, right? You need a guy to be a little bit of an asshole. It's all right. We'll have a good time. Maybe 5 years, then we'll divorce. It'll be great." That Pfizer pulled their application for authorization for their vaccine for under 5-year-olds today.
Yeah, I just read that. They want more.
They pulled it.
More time to study.
They want more data.
Well, yeah. Well, we need more data.
Yeah.
Right. Where was that when, they objectively, scientifically needed more data on all the other tests?
No, they're afraid of money from lawsuits, right? So.
Well, exactly, and smelling the kind of the turn in the atmosphere lately. They're smart. I mean, they're smart, but I mean, they were out ahead of it. These guys are, they're always smarter than we ever give them credit for because these guys have the top-down picture. But you got the CEO of Pfizer showing up all of a sudden about a month ago, going 2 doses offers almost no protection. After a year and a half of saying 1 dose would make you fucking immune, would make you Captain fucking America.
How is anybody believing this is a vaccine by any traditional standard? Like, how
only to bolster their political views.
It's insanity.
Well, though, because the media has told them for so long, and they really truly do believe that they need a 3rd booster and that it is.
Fuck. People have to critically think.
You're right, but I really do think it is to bolster their own political views, so that you can be right, so that you can dismiss others, so that you can write off an entire other element of society, so that you can be right. That's what fueled this.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but that's insane.
It is insane. It's totally nuts.
Medical health has never in the history of the world been a political issue. Never.
I know. It's supposed to be about science, and they themselves were all follow the science, follow the science, follow the science. Meanwhile, I'm like, okay, thank you very much. I will go follow the science, and it doesn't look really good, actually. But, it became apparent quite quickly. It's not follow the science. It's listen to the fucking things I say or die. That's really what it's about. Do what I say or fucking fall off the face of the earth and die. The vaccines don't prevent infection. Fuck you, die. You don't want a vaccine. They have no effect whatsoever on anything. Fuck you, die. To the point where there's actually polls going out where people are actually 50% of a population is saying we should fucking put people in jail that haven't been vaccinated. That's how sick it fucking is. Even while the charts are showing the vaccine does nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
Catch my vaccination. Like I was pretty sick from the second one.
Were you really?
Oh yeah.
Like right away, like a snap.
Within 12 hours of getting it, it was sick. Like,
Yeah.
don't know exact timeline, but certainly noticed this doesn't feel right, and then fevers and you name a cold or flu symptom, had it within the first 2 days of getting the vaccine.
Bro, have you seen that shit where they're the weird fucking fibrous tumor shit? You seen any of that? Don't look at it. Don't look at it. In fact, forget I even said anything. Everything's all right, man. Don't even look at that. Yeah. I didn't say that.
Just hoping I don't drop dead here.
We're now telling the, speaking out about it. Probably done by 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Robin, even here in Cook, also known as Crooked County in Chicago, it's changing the. Oh no way! Wow. Chicago's lifting the max mandate. That's like crazy. Like Chicago's like super crazy, like Irish Democrat stronghold, isn't it? That's amazing. Well, Allison, my friend had a stroke and he's different. Oh my God, really, Allison?
No offense to the other Jay, but I mean it's scary what some of the doctors have said. Like, I mean, there's a lot of doctors out there who have said that if you've taken that shot, you're fucked.
You guys keep on talking. I'm filling up my drink.
No, definitely. I've seen everything from, cancer rates to could be paranoia, could be things in my mind, but there's still moments where I have, I don't feel quite right now. Like, I don't know.
But the cancer thing does seem to be true up here in the Yukon. Mrs. Rain's doctor actually, what did he do? He went to the cancer ward or whatever. He started dealing, like, he was all excited. He was like, I'm going to go start to work with the cancer patients and and he was all excited about it. And this was like, I don't know, like a year and a half ago or so, or something like that. And anyway, then she had another appointment with him, like, 8 months later or something like that. And he came back and you could just tell by his face and by his demeanor, he was done.
Yeah.
He was like, I can't believe I had no idea what I was stepping into. Yeah. Like the rates were through the roof, dude. Like,
he's got PTSD from the amount of stuff he had to deal with, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, because he obviously did his research and he knew what he was getting into, and he was excited to get in there, and it was light for the Yukon. It was fairly light, and he gets in there, and it just like the rates just skyrocketed. Like he couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
So once again, is it related? Well, it's hypothetical, but it certainly cause and effect. It looks like there could be some correlation there for sure.
Some people that were out on Twitter from the U.S. military database, which I believe those numbers are real and true. They're now trying to backtrack and say that it wasn't good data, but it's really scary. It's really scary, the increase in everything.
Well, wasn't it the insurance companies just came out like a few weeks back and said that the death rate between the ages of, like, I think it was 20 and 45 or something like that, or through the roof. Like they've never seen anything like it. Just all cause whatever. Like it's off the charts.
Yeah.
These guys have to pay out. So they're not going to fuck around. They're going to be like, Jesus, what the hell's going on here? Why are we paying out so much money? People are just dropping dead all over the place.
My parents got COVID. They're both double vaccinated and got COVID just last week. And then their doctor is like, okay, so when are we going to get you in for their booster? They're like, we got COVID. We're like, we live in COVID right now. Why are we going in for a booster? Like, but my parents don't say anything right now, so they're just like, no, we'll go ahead and book that later. Maybe after we recover from getting COVID. And obviously they're not going to get their booster. Like, neither one of them want it. But it's just so ridiculous that the doctor is trying to push a booster on them when they're literally sick with freaking COVID.
Well, it's the same thing up here. Like, I don't know. Knock on wood, I don't know what the hell I've been doing properly for the past 4 years other than drinking and smoking myself to death. But I mean, I haven't been sick. I haven't even had a cold in 4 winters now. And all my vaccinated friends have been sick as fuck, like constantly.
Yeah.
Like they catch COVID, they get over it, and 2 weeks later they got COVID again.
Oh,
like it's madness. I'm like, what, you know?
Difference in that sick
And
level.
everybody I know that is unvaccinated hasn't even been sick.
Yeah.
Hasn't even had a sniffle.
Well, everybody's, wearing their masks. It protects you from all the germs that are out there, don't you know?
Yeah, I know you're being sarcastic. I mean,
So I will
you don't understand this. I mean, you could go back before pre-COVID, you could go to the store, wherever, Canadian Tire, Walmart, wherever, get an N95 mask. It says right on the fucking box, will not stop a virus.
Yeah, I know.
It says on the box.
Good example for me is any of the masks I wear at work for, say, drywall dust. The same that I'm wearing that are supposed to protect me from COVID, but yet I'll have giant lines of drywall dust going all the way around my face and straight
right.
drywall. Particles, but it's supposed to stop a virus. So
that's ridiculous.
I'm less sick though in the last 2 years. I think it's just because they haven't been in school as much, because obviously my kids aren't. Nothing's changed for them other than the lockdowns and the mandates. Yeah. And they were sick all the time. As soon as I go back into school in September, it was always like mega sickness. And for the last 2 years, I have seen that a lot less. Yeah. They're not allowed to touch each other. They're not allowed to, they have
Well, no. I mean, the social distancing and the mask, I'm not going to say that they're completely useless. I mean, if kids are staying away from each other and not touching each other, I mean, they're not going to be little germ factories like they normally would be, right? But what?
Oh, Allison, we're escalating here. Where you live, Allison? Where are you?
Engineer or what?
Are you like a really, really quick drive away? I'm pure blood to the bone. You'd have to kill me to make me take one of these shots. And I said that on the first time I would have said that would have been probably March 2020. You'd have to fucking hold me down and shoot me to put that shit in my fucking veins.
No.
Ain't no way. Ain't nobody. Wash hands frequently, LOL. Yes.
Myself personally.
Kalamazoo, Michigan. OMG. All right. So maybe the next time I'm visiting my ex-girlfriend's family in Sault Ste. Marie, I'll pop down into Michigan and maybe we'll get married.
Hey, have you guys got COVID? I know a lot of vaccinated people that have gotten COVID, and it's really no big deal for them, including my parents who have lots of health issues.
Right.
It was a really bad headache, the sniffles, and my mom did get a fever and chills, but was nothing to be concerned about. But just wondering, unvax-wise, have you guys ever got it? Was it?
So I think we've got probably about 2 to 3 different levels that we're going to answer on. So Kev, you go first. So Rain, you go first.
No, I've never been tested. I've never went to get the test because I don't trust the test either. There's been no shortage of evidence to say that the testing procedure, that those ethylene oxide or alcohol or whatever the shit they're putting in the test. But anyway, I mean, admittedly, over the past, since COVID started, I've had a couple of days where I'm like, my throat feels a little bit sore. I feel a little stuffy. So I take a couple extra vitamin C that day and I wake up the next morning feeling fine. So, I mean, I've never had anything that I would say remotely resembles a traditional cold or a flu in 2 years. Haven't had any of that, And I mean, and this is from somebody who smokes and drinks all the time.
Yeah, so, you see people a lot, aren't you?
No, what's that?
Are you around people a lot? Like you out and about?
Yeah, constantly. I'm in people's homes daily. That's what I do for a living. I'm a blue collar technician. So, I mean, I'm constantly in people's homes fixing things. Constantly around people. And
I mean, to be fair, you're kind of a bastard.
Sure.
Yeah. If anyone deserves the COVID, probably you. Yeah.
But I mean, I've had some bad flus. I've had some flus that have knocked me right the fuck out. I've had chest colds. Being a smoker, I've had chest colds that have lingered for months.
For sure,
walking the That's what scares me is the walking pneumonia. I've had walking pneumonia 3 times in my life, and I mean that it's an easy fix. Just get some penicillin. But I'm worried that if I catch walking pneumonia, I'm going to go in and say, "Oh, we got to ventilate."
But here's the thing: we're learning from whistleblowers that people are showing up with symptoms that you would present, and it's like your 4th time. Hey, look, doc, I got the fucking walking pneumonia again. But during this COVID thing, doctors would then fucking isolate you, put you in a room with everybody else that's presenting any kind of flu symptoms, put you on your side, and fucking leave you to fucking die. And if you got worse, they'd fucking ventilate you at an 80% death rate. And we're learning from nurse whistleblowers that it's like everybody, the doctors and the nurses were so scared for the first fucking year that they wouldn't even go in and fucking look at you. They wouldn't do normal routines like rotating the patient on their sides to drain the lungs. Any of that stuff is just like, fuck them. They got COVID. It's the most deadly thing we've ever heard of. We're not going in there. You're not going in there. They're sleeping on their left side. They're going to die on their fucking left side. And there needs to be a fucking independent coroner's inquest into what the fuck happened to these people. Who the fuck allowed this to happen to the medical industry? The medical fucking establishment that scared all these doctors into doing this. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? And dozens of percentages of these people that died from quote unquote COVID are from mishandling the fucking initial diagnosis. Like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, not only that, the remdesivir too that they're using in the States.
Well, and that's it. The only drug that you're allowed to give them is remdesivir, a drug that was canceled for fucking, what was it, Nile virus or fucking Nile River fucking virus? Because it fucking killed half the people that they gave it to.
Yeah.
And it's exactly like AIDS. It's exactly like AIDS. They applied for fucking interferon and AZT to be these world-saving cancer drugs, and they rejected them because way too many fucking people died during the actual tests. But once AIDS rolled around and they had everybody whipped up into a fucking frenzy about AIDS, and all the gays were fucking demonstrating in the streets going, "Oh, you fuckers, give us more drugs. Give us Reagan hates us and give us more drugs." They were like, "Okay, well, here's AZT and interferon. Have fun with that." Deadly fucking poisons.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And we're just, anyone can just simply Google this: Fauci, AIDS, interferon, vaccines, mRNA, and they tried this fucking 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But there wasn't the system in place to make it happen. They learned from it and they refined it, and we're living it exactly right now.
He's on a
Riverdance virus. Yes, fucking.
If Allison is still watching, you want to get this stuff too. There you go.
What's that?
Oh,
C60,
Allison moved on long ago. She knows I'm crazy.
Black seed oil.
Felty for prison.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Allison, I'm calling for tribunals too. We need actual independent counsel. We need medical tribunals called to hold the medical boards. The medical boards are the ones that really held the doctors in check. So there were the doctors that were on Rogan, and that's why they're attacking Rogan. The McCulloch and Malone that were on Rogan were happy to tell them about how they had excellent treatment protocols in place that reduced symptoms and horrible outcomes by 80-90%. But where was the national uptake? When an epidemic starts, you'd think that you'd be able to call up your local government and say, "Hey, can you send me a PDF of all the steps I need to do when someone's presenting with a sickness?" Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The word from the government, from the top down, and that's Dr. Peter McCulloch's argument, is that there was nothing. So therefore, if you were found to be positive for coronavirus, you're fucked. Fucked. Nothing. There's nothing for you.
They didn't do
Nothing.
anything. They
Nothing.
didn't do anything. I mean, at the end of the day, call COVID what you want. It's still a flu. I
It's
mean,
still a flu.
virulent flu, perhaps a deadlier flu, perhaps.
Yep.
Fair enough, but for these doctors to be telling people that there's nothing we can do for you, there's nothing you can do, just go home and wait, is bullshit.
Wait until you're
Like,
too sick. Wait until you're horribly sick.
Did everybody just forget fucking chicken soup and fucking lemon whiskey tea?
That's
Like, come
right.
on.
I mean,
Like, come on.
at least that, right?
You know?
And that is what Rain, you'll remember I shared with you Peter McCulloch months and months and months before he was on Rogan, when he testified before the Texas Senate. And he's just screaming about, like, what the fuck? You're telling us it's a worldwide pandemic. Where's the 1-800 number to call? Where's the flyer that everyone can look at to say, in case of symptoms, take these vitamins, take these drugs? You know, what he grew up knowing that that's what the medical system is supposed to do. In case of emergency, call this number.
The fact that the fucking doctors didn't even tell people to go home and take copious amounts of vitamin C and D.
Take some vitamins.
Really?
You know,
you won't even get that place?
Or
the simple fact that didn't happen shows the evil of what's going on.
Yeah, or that
fuck me, man. Like, I mean, just go home and do absolutely nothing,
and
home and take your vitamins. You know, I mean, it might not.
Oh, is that other Jay?
I'm not saying it's a cure, but it's definitely fucking better than doing nothing.
But it's something.
It's something. Exactly.
What were you saying, other Jay?
That was actually put out as the vitamin D, vitamin C, look after yourself, as misinformation for a while.
I know.
Well, they jumped on all of this.
Worse than doing nothing.
They jumped on all of this. So they were hyperactive to jump on what you shouldn't do. But what I always liked about Peter McCulloch, and I found this guy just randomly months, like probably a year before he appeared on Joe Rogan, just screaming at the Texas legislator, just like, what the fuck are we doing? You're telling people they catch a flu-like virus and there's no hope for them until they have like uncurable pneumonia, and they have to go to the hospital? What the fuck? Every doctor should have a bulletin. They should all be able to download a PDF that tells them the steps to take for preventative treatment. Anyone presents with any of these symptoms, here's what you do. And we've found around the world successful preventative prophylactic treatments with these drugs. Please pass that along. Nothing. And that was a year into the entire pandemic. And this guy's screaming into the fucking wind.
Here's a story. Totally.
Oh, Allison. Yeah, you're my heart will go on though, Allison.
Salty Cracker. Oh, she's going to Salty Cracker. All right. Salty's cool.
You know Salty Cracker?
Yeah.
Is he better looking than me?
That's debatable.
That's a tough call, eh? All right, thanks, bud.
That's debatable. He's good. He's got a good channel. Yeah.
I don't know Salty Cracker. I'll have to find that.
Yeah.
What I love is this YouTube ecosystem just keeps fucking like flowering forth. Like it's just like,
anecdotal stories. So I mean, the other Jay probably doesn't know this, but I mean, the last time I had walking pneumonia, I went to the hospital here, and the healthcare system up here in the Yukon is brutal. Like, it just sucks.
Right.
But anyway, go there, and they're like, you're fine. They do X-rays the whole 9 yards. They don't see anything because they're useless. Send me home. Won't give me any friggin' penicillin or nothing. So, but I know my own body. I know what I've got. So I'm like, fuck, what the hell am I going to do? So, I mean, I literally just started eating vitamin C, like the chewable ones, like they were candy. So I don't even know how much I was taking daily. Maybe 20,000 UI. Maybe
8 kilograms.
8 kilograms of vitamin C. Anyway, no shit of a lie. 2 days was fine.
Fine. That was a few years back, right?
I beat walking pneumonia with simply vitamin C.
Wasn't
was
that
that,
5
Jay?
or 6 years back?
Yeah, that was about 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
I think you were talking about that one when last time it was up.
yeah,
Because there was, concerns with blood and everything else in your.
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I was hacking up blood. Yeah,
Get it
Yeah.
once
No.
down in
but I
this
mean, they
area,
wouldn't.
in the bay there.
Well,
But you
the
also
second time
stopped
I had it,
eating
I went into
fucking
the
junk
hospital.
food, and you're eating better and exercising and shit too.
Yeah, it was a combination of things, but I still
Yeah.
think it was the vitamin C that did it. I think that's the bit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of. They're still telling you to overdose on vitamin C as well, and then there's people that go out of their way to say no. Like, look, I consumed 10 kilograms in the last 4 days, and yeah, urination isn't the best, but feel pretty good.
Well,
Yeah.
hey,
Inarguably good advice from C. Ray. Stop when you get the runs.
I've seen reports. Not saying I buy it or believe it, but I mean, I have seen reports from doctors saying that high concentration dose vitamin C has cured cancer for some people.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Whether that's true, I don't know, but I mean,
So
geez,
Robin,
you can't overdose on it. From what I've read, you can't.
So Robin, and yeah, if you take too much, you just piss it out. Robin, an excellent question, and always really fascinating question from Americans. I remember when Obamacare was on the docket, and I was getting Facebook questions from the Americans that I went to high school with when I lived in America, and it's so confusing for Americans dealing with like our social health care here. And it's really, honestly, dude, universal health care, it ain't nothing at all as long as everything is kind of generally normal, right? You throw something like this COVID pandemic bullshit at it, and then you can start looking at all the ways that it breaks down and falls apart. But I mean, honestly, maybe like I have a long wait when I go. If I break my leg, it might be a bit of a long wait, but I'm going to get my leg fixed, and it's going to cost me fuck all. And I don't lose any sleep over making hospital payments. What are you saying there? What are you saying there, Rain? What are you trying to say?
That's not true. Everybody makes the mistake of thinking that the healthcare system is free. It's not. It's called taxes. We pay
Well,
taxes up here.
Did I say free?
You said free.
No.
You did.
No. Universal health care. No, there's the quote. How is that universal health care? I never said it was free. I know I'm paying it for more taxes, but the thing is, it's smeared out. So if I have a epileptic seizure, if I break my leg, if I have a kidney stone, I just go to the hospital. Maybe I have to wait. Maybe it's a bit of this or that, but I do not lose any sleep about paying for it. Whereas in the States, you could be kicked out in the waiting room for not having enough insurance.
Yeah. Well, that's true. No, I'm not knocking our system.
That's all I'm saying.
Wait, but like I had to go see a heart specialist, and so my doctor referred me, and I did a little bit to get into them, and then once I got in, there's like a heart institute here in Ottawa, so it was right. And then it's like bing bang boom, all the tests, all the whatever, and the workups, everything's fine. But I mean, I don't know what that would even cost in the States. I'm sure a lot.
When I was in Nashville visiting with some of the kids that I record and produce, we were in Nashville. I had a seizure and fell and cracked my head open on the buffet table at the hotel. Yum yum. The bill with the ambulance and just stitching up my skull was $12,000.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Did you ever have to pay for that? You end up paying?
There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons.
No, I got insurance and it was all covered.
Good.
But that was the bill. The raw bill was $12,000. So, like, to answer the question from Robin is just that we don't have to think about these things. Sometimes we have like horrible wait times. It is hard to find a personal physician. There's a downside to the communist medical system, but I mean, it's just whatever the fuck happens to you, you do not lose any sleep about getting care or paying for it.
Yeah, my week of the diverticulitis that I was in when that perforated there, and it was probably a little longer than a week, but I know I saw the statement from the hospital on that one, and it was $198,000.
There you go. So I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna buy a house or gonna get your diverticulitis fixed?
I
It's
think
just
I paid $200, and that was for the TV I had brought into my room.
so for I understand Americans' concerns over the communist kind of takeover of their healthcare system, but I mean, if there's anything that you're gonna have your tax dollars poured into, do healthcare. Don't
Yeah.
worry about anything else. If there's anything that you can show your tax dollars go to, if there's anything that could justify an increase of 5 or 10% in your taxes, it's healthcare. Because it is a dream living in Canada where you don't even have to think about it. It isn't the slightest concern. Your leg broke, you had a seizure, your heart blew up, you like what the fuck, you got shot. Nobody gives a shit. Someone will take care of it and you won't owe a dime. And that's all there is to it. I'm sorry, that is all there is to it. There isn't any weird mechanisms about like, sorry, you're seeing the wrong doctor or whatever. There's none of that communist bullshit. It's pretty much normal. Long wait times. Yeah, long wait times. I'll give you that. But I doubt it's very different in America.
Stay there.
What's that?
Am I allowed to talk now? Or?
Sorry,
There's
man.
pros and cons to our system. Viewers who are not sorry. Don't be sorry. Viewers that are
fuck
watching.
you then.
I mean, the biggest problem, with our system is the doctors take advantage of it, right? So what happens a lot of the time, at least here, and I experienced this in Ottawa as well when I lived there, is you're on a fucking mill, man. You're on a treadmill. You walk in, the doctor sees you say, here's what's wrong. Okay, blah 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 blah. See you later. Because it is all free. So that's what happens. Doctors get paid by the amount of patients they see, not the amount of patients they fix. And that's the huge issue with our healthcare system. That's probably the biggest problem with our healthcare system.
Yeah, the kind of communist
doctors do not take the fucking time to properly diagnose and listen to you to what's wrong.
But does it really seem like it's different in America, though?
Well, I don't know. I'm not speaking.
Does it really seem like it's that different in America?
I don't know.
They seem clueless, and they just seem like they've been like college educated into having a tunnel vision, and it doesn't seem like they really diagnose you any better down there. It'll just cost you $100,000.
Doctors in the States need to get paid, right?
Oh, we lost the other Jay.
Everything's an insurance, whatever it is. I mean, whether it's insurance or whether it's people paying, people are paying. And if people are paying, if doctors want to get paid themselves, it's thrust upon them to fucking do their job so they get paid.
Yeah,
in Canada, doctors get paid whether they fucking do their job properly or not.
We've had no shortage of scandals where doctors are just making up shit and ticking off the boxes and getting all sorts of money for not doing the work. And yeah, absolutely. But I feel that Medicare and Medicaid in the States has had just as much fraud.
Well, probably. I'm not speaking to the States. I'm not speaking about the American healthcare system. I'm talking.
But that's kind of the comparison.
Yeah, fuck the comparison. I'm just talking about Canada. I'm just saying pros and cons. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's amazing that everybody can just, if you get sick, you go to the hospital. Like you said, maybe there's a wait time, but you can, you'll eventually, somebody will get to you. And hopefully they'll diagnose it properly and fix you properly. And at the end of the day, you walk away with $0 that you had to spend out of your pocket, other than what you've already paid on your taxes.
Yeah. Besides our terrible taxes.
Right. But the downside for that is that doesn't always happen. I mean, like me, when my eye blew up, classic example, I had to go to the doctor 4 different times before I even got a proper diagnosis.
Yeah,
because they don't care. They're not.
But do you think that would be different in America?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't.
It's possible.
I think it really comes down to the doctor.
Well, probably. But I mean, that's part of the problem as well. you know? And I mean, I'm not singling out just doctors. That's a societal problem in general with people in general. People are just so fucking apathetic and me,
and
whatever.
ideological. And I think heavily insanely trained people like doctors and physicists and doctors and surgeons, they're so crammed through a tunnel that I mean, like, the chances of you getting a really cool doctor who's kind of open-minded and interested in kind of alternative medicine or maybe alternative choices and vitamins and stuff, is very slim, whether you're in Canada or America.
Agreed.
It's just a question of how they take in the dollars. And the weakness in the Canadian system is, as we have known, and I think a few years ago when I was up visiting in the Yukon, a huge scandal broke of a Toronto physician who was just making like hundreds of millions of dollars by bullshit ticking off the correct parts on forms to our communist system that just got him automatic checks, and he just made fucking millions without doing anything, right? But I really don't think it's much different in the States.
No, and you're absolutely right. But I mean, what it boils down to is individual responsibility, and that's essentially what you're saying there. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I mean, I run my own business. I do extremely well in my business, and if I wanted to be irresponsible about it, I mean, I could cut corners and I could do this and that, and I could fuck over clients. I mean, I could do that. I don't.
Me
but
too.
I could.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody could. Everybody could. It's personal responsibility. But I guess the thing that bothers me, especially when related to this COVID thing, is that the majority. It seems like the majority of people have put their absolute 100% trust and faith in these people who are telling them things. But they're still human beings at the end of the day. They're capable of all the same flaws. We all are, and you can't do that. Like, I mean, you have to. That's why you have to listen to other opinions and see what's, and do all those things.
Exactly. And Robin's got it here, right? So, I mean, like, you can have a capitalist system entirely, but then if the government's going to give you huge payouts for every COVID case, then, I mean, it's just human nature. You're going to find more COVID cases,
and that's
right?
What's happened. That's what's happened. Robin's 100% correct. Exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Exactly what's happened.
Robin is on remember the ventilators. My God.
That should never have fucking happened.
Yep.
The hospitals and the doctors should never have gotten one red fucking cent for anything COVID related.
And ever. Welcome back, Other Jay. And I want an inquest. I want a medical inquest into the whole establishment of ventilation and isolation of victims.
Absolutely.
The thousands of people that we've lost to ventilation and isolation is a fucking crime.
You need to remember at the beginning, though, people didn't really know how to treat it. And I just want to give the nurses and the doctors a little bit of, benefit of the doubt. Like, they were scared and didn't really know what to do. Yes, there was treatments made available, but in the early days, I don't think anybody knew what they were doing.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't want to come off as what I criticize, the reactionary left, and you paint people you don't like as racist. I don't paint the doctors as murderers. Well, it's less about the doctors and more about the medical colleges, because the doctors are busy motherfuckers. They don't have time to look at every scientific paper that comes out in detail. What they do is read the condensed versions that are released through the medical boards and medical certified websites that give them this ultra Coles Notes version of what to do in these situations. And it's through those organizations that this crime happened. I don't blame the doctors and I don't blame the nurses. I mean, they thought they were dealing with a whole new Walking Dead virus and Ebola, and they were all going to die and everybody's going to bleed out their eyeballs and turn into zombies. So, of course, they kept their distance. But in the meantime, there were doctors like McCulloch and Malone in America who were telling everyone, no, it's not like that at all. Get in there, fucking ivermectin, hydrochloroquine, vitamin D, fucking get in there. Rotate them if they have the pneumonia. Rotate them in the bed. These voices were loud and clear, but those guys were censured by their medical boards. They were threatened with the loss of their medical license for even saying these things. While the medical board allowed the activity of isolating and just letting die people who were sick with basically a strong flu. You know what I mean? It's the boards. It's not the doctors. The doctors have they got into it to help people. They love people. Nurses love people. But if the medical board is going to threaten you with losing your license, they dictate it. And that's where the inquest needs to happen. We need a giant fucking inquest into what the medical boards decided.
You do what you're told. Ultimately, it's your job. You're doing what you're told. You do what your superiors are telling you because you believe that they are correct and they have everybody's benefit.
And for many months into the pandemic, many doctors did act on their best interest and did come up with treatment protocols that did seem effective. But the medical boards came down on them and said, if you prescribe ivermectin, the moment Trump mentioned hydrochloroquine, all of a sudden for the medical boards, that became something that you could lose your medical license for just talking about.
Yeah. He created some divisiveness there.
Well, hey, that's a different issue. The guy's divisive as motherfucking hell. But he's not a doctor. He's not a fucking epidemiologist. Who cares if Trump is divisive? The what matters is what are the results of using hydrochloroquine? What are the results of trying out ivermectin? And for all intents and purposes, it looked really good on paper. And Peter McCulloch is an excellent example of he's got tons and reams of fucking data showing that hydrochloroquine and ivermectin were highly effective at preventing the severe symptoms of COVID. Highly effective. And this Peter McCulloch was the most published doctor in his field at the start. By the time he got to the COVID, the most published doctor in his field in America.
Was this the guy that was on Rogan not that long ago?
Yeah.
Heard the name.
The most published, most cited doctor in his field until Rogan had him on. Then it's like we have to kill him.
Yeah. Now he's the bad guy.
Yeah. Has no idea what he's talking about. Anyone that listens to him is a retard, anti-science, fucking working class piece of shit. And the guy's the most published doctor in his field for like 20 years.
You're a lot of fun tonight, Jay.
Oh, yeah, bro. I mean, that's what it's about, man. We're live streaming. We got to be fun, man. Like, why would anyone subscribe to us if we aren't fun? I'm just waiting for Allison to come back.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch this in a couple of days and go, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
We now have that forever.
I don't want to be
right eating, right? Sorry.
Was that ironic? Are you being like Trudeau? You're like, I can't wait to watch this back
Oh no,
in a month.
I did
chickens.
10 years from now, I'm sure.
Gotta go do a chicken check.
Robin, you rock, man. You're sticking with us. You're sticking right with the convo. Here in America, well, that really, honestly, all the research is bought and paid for. I mean, fucking Christ. The really interesting research is not being paid for.
Uh-oh, we lost one.
Oh, God damn it. Must have been Kyle. Kyle, you still with us? Did we lose you?
No. Mrs. Rain is who I was referring to. She just wandered off there in the background. This thing that I'm eating in between listening to you is that really
noodle?
Yeah.
Looks like noodles. What are you eating?
French onion soup, sir.
Oh, well. Hey, that's very civilized of you. Yeah.
Wow.
Proper container.
You got the proper bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Compliment
the,
the dollar store.
You have the early treatment onion soup.
You're gonna drop dead from your
You're
vaccine.
you're telling me you're anti. You're not doing the booster. You're anti-booster.
I had my booster appointment booked, as I basically assumed it was going to be part of the vaccine passport, and through different sources of
I think that's
information,
dead.
found out a little bit more and thought, yeah, okay, that's really a poor idea, a bad choice.
Yeah, maybe a bit
as
too
well
much.
as the first 2 shots, but a little too late for
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How did they nail you for that for your job though? Like as an independent contractor, could you not? Was there not a way to get around that?
It was basically one of the larger. It was for a retirement residence, so long-term care facility, and there was between 300 and 400 people on that site per day. And the main, what do you call it? I guess just the general contractor for that site. It was a requirement to be on their property. So, and that is through Ministry of Health and the government regulations. If you wanted to be around that many people at that time with the regulations, you had to be vaccinated or you couldn't be there. They were doing temperature scans and everything.
Was that before you signed a contract or after the contract was already rolling?
That's a good question.
I think you had 1 shot when you started working there, and you got your second one during.
Right, I think you're correct. So
We
yeah,
got
I think it was in
regardless
place. Like it
travel.
started out as here, you're doing this job, and then as the restrictions came into place more and more, it was if you want to continue fulfilling your obligation, you need to do X, Y, and Z, which was everything from I was keeping track of people's temperatures. I still have the log sheets.
Holy shit.
Like we scan in every morning. By the end of that, the site super was pointing at your forehead and going, beep, you're good.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Like they lost the thermometer.
I had a couple of contracts that were like loose contracts, like they were not ongoing, but kind of like once in a while show up to do stuff. And they send out emails to say, well, in order to continue working here, you need to get vaccinated or whatever. And I was just like, well, I'm not filling out these forms or whatever, and haven't heard back from them since. So
yeah,
it wasn't that big of a deal because I mean, percentage of my business, it was very small. So whatever, you know. But
yeah, I'm just going to chime in as a professionally trained chef and say, Robin, cabbage, onion soup. What is it? What is this? It's like crime against humanity. There's no cabbage that has ever been involved with a good onion soup. No, I'm going to need proof of that. And I want to say welcome to Janice. Hey, Janice Ridgway.
That's a Michigan thing, maybe. I don't know where's Robin from?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just cruel. Janice Ridgway has joined us. Hi, Janice. Amazing Polly on Rumble has an important message about the Give Send Go.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That's what I was talking
about. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Oh,
nope.
Gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
He touched the wrong button on that one.
Yep. The non-vaccine kicked in and he disappeared.
I feel like we probably would have got vaccinated anyway to be able to travel. Like I couldn't go for a while there. The New Brunswick border was shut, and like I couldn't go without.
Right.
Literally, the day we went to New Brunswick is the day they pulled people off the border because they had eased some of the restrictions. But yeah, you had to prove you had a vaccine just to go into the freaking province.
I was lucky. I mean, I've never been a huge traveler my whole life, so. You know, when they came in with that and said, well, you can't fly anywhere, I was like, whatever.
Oh, well.
I don't care.
Yeah.
You know,
Rocky in Vancouver, though, man.
But still, that being said, I mean, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I mean, the ability to travel is one of the constitutional and charter rights that we've got. So,
well, I think it's been proved now that vaccinated or not vaccinated, the virus moves through us all. So, like this passport and this idea of unvaccinated people not being able to do the same things, it makes absolutely no sense. We're all spreading it.
Omicron was first detected in South Africa. So, and by that point, by the time Omicron was detected, the vaccine mandate for travel was already in place. So how the fuck did it get here? Well, clearly it got here from vaccinated people flying on planes. I mean, if you want to believe the science, I mean, that's the only way it could have gotten here.
Just politically, that's just a way to people who don't want to be vaccinated into doing it, is they say it's the science, but it's not protecting anybody because everyone who's vaccinated is getting everyone else sick.
And everyone's sick. Yeah. It's insane. So we're talking about Janice has put us on Amazing Polly, but what video of Amazing Polly? What is she saying?
It's on BitChute. It's definitely on BitChute.
I got it all here on Rumble. Cool. So we'll check that out.
Well, she talks about Leach and Pat King and this
deep research. Yeah. Robin, sorry, Robin, you have no out. You can't talk about cabbage and French onion soup. It's just wrong. You're wrong, and you need to stand down. You need to stand down, brother. Are you Robin boy or Robin girl?
Yeah, I was gonna say Robin could be a girl. That's what
it could be, and I could be transphobic.
It could be transphobic.
you could have caught me out right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I probably would have got vaccinated as well, one way or the other.
Yeah, I know, other Jay, but I mean, like, it was like I was fucking close. As hard as I am against this shit, I was close myself. My life would be so much fucking easier if I had taken it. But it was just like, right around the time when I was like thinking maybe I'll give in just to have some fucking peace, because Mrs. Engineer at the time was just like 100% fucking gone. So it'd be just so much easier to just give in. But just right when I was thinking about giving in, they announced the second. Oh, sorry. Did you understand that taking that first one would make you immune? Sorry about that. You need a second one. And it was perfectly at that moment when I was just about to give in. They're like, oh, sorry, LOL. You need a second one. And I was like, okay, fine. I'm out. Peace.
Were we not always told?
Bitches.
Were we not always told right from the beginning that it was a 2-shot process?
No, not even. There are like those excellent little clips you can get, like meme clips where they piece together everyone telling you get this shot, this vaccine, and you're set for fucking life.
Oh, I always understood it as I needed two because I was actually rushing because I wanted to go to New Brunswick and I was rushing because I was like, I didn't want to get the vaccine for a long time, and then I did want to go travel, so I was. To be fair,
it was quick. It was quick. It was quick on the heels, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks. But the initial sale was, we have a vaccination. Just like everything you've ever known, all of the stuff you've ever known in your entire life that has been called a vaccine, you're going to get a shot and you are golden. And the entire memes going out. It'd probably take me 30 seconds to find it.
Yeah.
Where you can just watch videos of everybody on mainstream media telling you, one shot, you're done. And fuck Trump, because he killed 300,000 people. But now Biden's in office and we have a fucking vaccine. It's going to save everyone. Just take this and you're good for fucking life. And now here we are fucking 2 years later, and 4 times the amount of people have died under Biden than Trump.
That's the thing that irritates me so much, is that, like, I didn't mind getting vaccinated or to move again or do whatever, but now it has been 2 years and nothing's changed.
Nothing.
Like, it's no better.
Nothing's changed except the giant increase in cases since they put the vaccines in. The massive increase in cases since we got vaccinated. So I mean, like, what is the story? What is the story we're even talking about? Right, and they can bend it and twist it any way they want, but the initial story was these selfish monster anti-vaxxers won't get vaccinated, therefore they are putting us all at risk because they called it a vaccination. Therefore, these people are willingly staying as dirty super spreaders, infecting their filth upon us clean vaccinates, which has turned out to be complete fucking hoo-ha.
Understand why
Total and complete garbage.
the vaccine mandates, like the vaccine passport, should have been already dropped immediately when Omicron swept through everyone, vaccinated or unvaccinated. Like, for them to
It never should have come into effect to begin with.
There wasn't enough evidence.
Look. They told us, they tell us to trust the science. Well, the science has told us for decades, if not longer than that herd immunity could be reached at what was it, 60% vaccination rate?
Mm-hmm.
That's about what it was.
Well, that was classically, 60 was kind of the classical number.
We eclipsed that literally within fucking weeks of the vaccine being rolled out. We eclipsed that.
And the cases shot up through the fucking roof.
Exactly. So they have kept moving the goalposts from day one continually, and they're still moving them. Trudeau was just asked in Parliament by Candice Bergen. It's like, what do we need? What are you looking for? 100% vaccination rate? Is that what you're looking for? Of course, he refused.
He wouldn't even answer.
No, he won't answer it. You know,
I just want to break in at this moment and say that we have achieved everything that we've hoped for by live streaming by this comment. Loveface.xyz online strips without clothing. Thumbs up.
He's doing
love,
all right.
Heart,
send him a
and
link.
I think like ejaculation emoji.
Oh no!
I think we've done it, guys.
We're gonna
finally. This is what we've been working so hard for.
DM him and send him a link, or her.
Robin, Omicron is actually a mild flu. No shit. You know what? Like I'm willing to actually go out right now and say it. There's never been any such thing as COVID.
That's possible.
There is absolutely no new novel disease that has been proven to exist, because what are the symptoms? Runny nose, fatigue, cough, scratchy throat, headache. Hey, if I look up flu on Wikipedia, what are the symptoms? Headache, runny nose, scratchy throat, fever, runny nose. There has been no novel disease to have been proven to exist in this entire fucking 2 years.
It still hasn't been anybody who's asked for the isolation has still not gotten the data. No one.
What do you mean?
Linda, whose immunity requires at least 80%?
Okay, what's the other Jay asking there? What are you asking me?
Are you being sexist? Are you talking about the only women in the stream?
What did you mean by
isolation? There's been multiple people over the past 2 years that have requested through the government or the health authority to prove that they actually isolated the novel coronavirus.
Okay, gotcha.
Nobody has been able to submit that data. Nobody.
It's really complicated.
It's coronavirus. It is a cold.
Yeah, so that's the best that you can do.
Well, that's the other thing. Yeah, exactly. If you look at the CDC, go on the CDC website.
Getting a drink.
Coronavirus, COVID.
Look at whatever. Coronavirus is listed as the common fucking cold.
Yeah.
That's what it's listed as. Like it's it's nowhere near SARS. Nowhere near. It's a joke. It's the common fucking cold. Well, of course everybody catches the common cold.
And I mean, vaccine thing, not anti-vax. If it's convenient, I do get the flu shot with the hope that it may actually do something.
I've had vaccinations. I had vaccinations as a kid, and I've had tetanus shots and fucking
polio
and diphtheria and all those other things. But I mean, those things worked. I mean, this is what astounds me for the people today. It's like, yes, I've had my polio vaccine, but guess what, people? I've never fucking had polio.
Yeah.
Like, I'm protected against polio. Yeah. These fucking idiots go out and get their COVID vaccine, and they catch fucking COVID.
Yeah.
The fuck, is it working? No, it's not working.
But they say,
Oh,
oh, but it would have been so much worse if I wasn't vaccinated. That's what everyone
fuck me with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, there's no, oh God. Lessens the symptoms is what they've boiled it down to now.
Less likely.
What study, like, seriously, I've talked to engineer about this, but I'll talk to you about this. What study could they possibly have done to prove that it lessens the symptoms? Like, seriously, you're talking about a virus and a disease that already 99 point whatever % of the people like have, recover from. 60 to 80% of the people who catch it are asymptomatic. So what study are you possibly doing to prove that it lessens the symptoms? Even that.
I do know a couple people that were unaware that they had it. I don't know that I know anybody that's unvaxxed that had it.
I don't know
like
anybody.
What Stacey was saying, I don't know anybody.
Right. But you know the point I'm getting at, though? So, I mean, let's say you're an unvaxxed person catches COVID and a vaccinated person catches COVID, okay? And they both they have whatever symptoms they've got, and they both survive. Well, I mean, chances are, if you're unvaccinated and you catch COVID, for starters, 60 to 80% of those people are asymptomatic. Before the vaccine rolled out, you could test positive for COVID and you had no symptoms.
Right.
60 to 80%. The rest of the people, maybe you have symptoms, but you recover. Okay, fine. So, but if you got the vaccine and you catch COVID, I mean, there's people out there saying, well, geez, if it wasn't for the vaccine, it would have killed me. Well, how do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know that? How do you test?
Exactly. How do you test for that? How do you what control group? What control study are you doing to even come up with these fucking numbers? It's ridiculous.
Well, there you go, Robin. Like, exactly. Antibodies rule. The entire thing that we've been told growing up, everything we were told with science for our immunological system is to develop antibodies against a virus or against a bacteria or against any kind of infection. There's nothing better than you can do to have antibodies against an invading factor, and the everything that they tried to sell us for the last 2 years is the opposite of that. You have no antibodies. You have no natural immunity to this. Yet nothing is effective. You are poor, terrible human beings, and you require Pfizer to swoop in and save you. Like, fuck.
We'll be back in a second.
Yes.
What's the most astonishing thing about this?
Turn your camera off or mic or whatever you want to do.
And people,
muting.
I mean, the pharmaceutical companies have been sued to the tune of billions of dollars, more than any other fucking business or corporation in the world, globally, period. Medical malpractice, including pharmaceuticals, kills more fucking people in North America than virtually every other fucking cause of death combined yearly.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Just with Tylenol.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Just with Tylenol. They kill fucking tens of thousands of years with Tylenol.
It's seemingly the vast majority of people have put their fucking trust and their faith and their belief in these businesses.
Well, it ties in entirely with the modern liberal left viewpoint, where you are helpless. There are incoming endless waves of death and destruction that you can't do anything about unless science steps in and saves you. Climate change, virology, epidemiology have all been taken over by this idea that everything is an existential threat, and you just need to trust the scientists, and they will take care of it for you. Oh, we got a new guy,
Agreed.
Kevin Pelly. Hey, Kevin.
Personally, I don't want to paint this as a left or right issue. I think it's past that. I think it's a lot of people on the left for sure, but I think there's also a substantial amount of conservatives or right-leaning people that are buying this bullshit as well. I think there is.
Absolutely, because it's being sold in that technocratic fashion from the top down, where like You're not an epidemiologist. You're not a doctor. What the fuck do you know? So it supersedes liberalism or conservatism.
Yeah. Kevin Kelly.
Yeah.
Actually saw that podcast with Pickford and Jordan Peterson like a couple of weeks ago when it came out. Absolutely. I mean,
fucking epic.
Everybody
Epic.
should see that. Everybody should see that. It was epic, like Engineer says.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the last remaining surviving member of someone who actually helped draft the Canadian Constitution and Charter of Rights. And I mean, if this cat is pissed and calling on the government to,
hey, we got problems.
Oh, absolutely, we got problems. I mean, if you're not going to, I mean, hey, nobody out there, don't take any medical advice from anything I'm saying or engineers saying or the other Jay's saying. Absolutely, we're just a couple of
we're idiots.
We're just blue collar cats getting drunk and smoking way too many cigarettes.
We're actually idiots.
Well, we're totally idiots. Whatever.
But we spend all day. But we spend all day looking into this.
True, but if Brian Peckford, a guy who actually, helped draft the Canadian Constitution, is saying we've got a problem here, then I think we got a fucking problem here.
Exactly.
It's entirely possible. I could be wrong, but it's entirely possible.
Exactly. Mad Mechanic, thank you for joining us, man. So good. Like, man, we're just starting out, and it's like it's great to have like even 8 or 10 people watching us. That's super fucking exciting.
Totally.
Thank you, Mad Mechanic, for joining in. What do you got to say? They literally changed the definition of vaccine. Yeah. How can anyone trust anything these government people say? Well, Mad Mechanic, all I got to do is refer you to Reuters fact check that puts all of your worries to ease and tells you that, they were simply worried that people would misunderstand and you. So yeah, there's fact checks out there, man. If you're worried about that shit, like what the fuck. So like when we were kids, they taught us all this shit while we were at school. Vaccines meant you were protected against a virus for the rest of your natural motherfucking life. And we defeated all those fucking horrible diseases through vaccination. But now vaccine means maybe you'll kind of sort of feel better, maybe not go to the hospital, but only for like 3 weeks, but maybe like 5 weeks if you get 2, but no way if you don't get 3 after 8 weeks. So yeah, that's our new definition. Have fun with that. Yeah. And by the way, kill anyone who says anything opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, just destroy them. And yeah. God damn it. Like fucking clown world. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. And that there are
the fuckers are there. I mean, like seriously. I'm glad that it morphed, dude. Like, I mean, originally they were like, okay, well, we don't like the mandates. We don't like that we have to get vaccinated to continue to transport our goods. But I mean, it quickly went from that to like, no, just fuck this. We just end all the mandates.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where it should have went, and that's exactly where it did go. So kudos to them. I hope
I mean, Robin here has it exactly right. That is what we were told when we were kids. Humans are equipped with self-healing properties built in. We didn't make it a million years down the evolutionary chain to suddenly become like evolutionary idiots. Like suddenly we're the retards of evolution, and every little fucking bug or spray that's out there is gonna fucking destroy the human race. Like bullshit.
Well, viruses don't even work that way. The worst viruses in the world, like Ebola, Marburg, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, they burn hot and quick.
Because they're too deadly.
They're too deadly. Exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, but for exactly that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they infect a few people, maybe a couple more people get infected. They all fucking die and the virus goes away. It's quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
painless, but it's quick and it's over, because it can't survive.
Yeah.
I mean, these things, I mean, I'm not going to say that they're sentient, so to speak, but I mean, they're sentient enough that they that it's designed that way. They don't infect the whole entire planet and then there's nobody left. There's, because then the virus is dead too.
Yeah.
That's never been the way it's worked. Never.
No.
Never in the history of humanity has it been that
But
way.
all of a sudden now it is.
Well, yeah, that's what they're telling us.
All of a sudden now we got to get out in front of every fucking mutation that happens every 2 weeks. We got to be out in front of it, or we're all gonna fucking die. And then even if that's not enough,
But it's
climate change is coming. You're all gonna die no matter what.
Yeah, it's nuanced though, right? Like, I mean, Omicron, it's funny. Omicron, when it first came out, they admitted it's like, well, this is just like the common cold. It's not that big a deal. But Omicron, you know what I mean? Everybody
I know, right?
Freaked out. The government's freaked out. Everybody freaked out.
But
meanwhile,
the
virus did exactly what it normally does, which was your point a few vlogs ago, which is get less deadly. Like, it just viruses do that. They get,
but they're still scaring everybody shirtless over a disease that doesn't do anything.
I know.
Hey, Kevin Pelly, new guy. Did you watch Viva Fried? David and Robert interviewed Dr. Christensen. They had to put it on Rumble. Now that's a doctor with principles. Do you know this, Rain?
I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that one. No,
I have not seen that either. Very interesting.
There's so much out there; it's hard to keep up.
It is, but it's great. I'm glad that there's more out there that I can't keep up with. But wow, that's
Kevin Pelly. If you haven't watched anything by Dr. Hoff, a Canadian doctor out of BC, go check out his stuff. He was in early on. He had a small practice in northern BC. And he had literally, I think it was 40 to 60% of his patients that got vaccinated came down with like massive issues. And he was one of the first whistleblowers. He's out of Lytton, BC.
And who's that?
Dr. Hoff, Hoffe. And oddly enough, one of the BC fires completely wiped out his town and his practice, which is just pure coincidence, Never mind those.
So he's HOUGH kind of thing?
Never mind those projected energy weapons. That didn't happen at all. No, I mean, it was just, wildfire wiped out his house, practice, town.
And you said he's Dr. HOUDH?
Hoffe, Hoff.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to find him on Rumble.
He was on with Laura Lynn a couple times. Oh yeah, he came out right away and said he had patients,
Rumble.
He had patients coming in that got the vaccine, and like, I mean, he had cats that, like, he used to go for like 5-kilometer walks a day or something, and now they couldn't do that without being out of breath. They couldn't even go block. He was seeing blood clots. He was one of the first doctors that actually called for the D-dimer test. He got a D-dimer test approved and done for his patients. And I think it was 60 to 70% of everyone that had been vaccinated proved positive for blood clots on the D-dimer test.
Holy shit.
Every single one of them. Like, crazy stuff. Crazy. And I mean, how do you debate that? You can't debate that. There's no debate. You prove positive. You've got blood clots. They're microclots.
Is this the guy here?
No, that's not him. No.
No?
I'm pretty sure it's Hoffe.
Dr. Hoff.
This is an update of a meta-analysis.
No, that's not him. That's an American.
That's Paolo Marcello Hoff. So with an E at the end?
Hoffe. Dr. Hoff. BC. There he is. That's him. I just saw him. Where'd you go?
BC doctors.
Hi, we're with CBC. We're here for the meeting. Okay.
We're here with CBC to prove you wrong.
Tuesday night is to enter an alternate reality.
Oh God. Okay, so that's the guy. Hoffe.
Well, he was just there.
But I'm not gonna watch some CBC bullshit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hoffman. Wow, they just erased this guy
There he is.
already.
There he is again. Yeah, HOFFE.
On what parents need to know.
Yeah, that was
Rebel
him.
News. Okay, so that's cool. Let's at least see what this guy looks like.
And if you're having 3
There
jabs
he
a
is,
year or 4, which it might well be, what has motivated me to speak out about this is because I am passionate, firstly, about patient safety as a medical doctor, as a family doctor.
And I have a giant nose.
Patient safety for me is the highest priority. And the second thing is just about the ethics.
It seems inevitable children as young as 5 are
So this must be a racist black girl on Rebel News, eh?
Must be.
Yeah, she must be self-hating.
about to be inoculated for COVID-19 in Canada, and it's already starting in the US. The question is,
That's the most amazing thing, bro, about walking downtown is just that, like, so diverse, so mixed race. I'm trying to think if we've had the opportunity to interview any of them so far, but it's just like massively diverse.
I can't really
like
ask the question.
Like you can't look left or right without seeing a fucking black guy, Asian guy, native guy, whatever. Like, fuck, man.
I was so
Exactly.
diverse.
Exactly. That's all bullshit as usual.
As usual. Have you guys seen that video where there's a guy that's going around and he's asking people if they're offended by Joe Rogan using the N-word?
I haven't seen that one though.
It was I'm gonna find that.
With child from the UFC.
Yeah, I'll find it, man. I'll find it. It's fucking good.
Because you're
Let's see where
watching
they're
this
going
on
here.
YouTube. What I can tell
Who's the
you
other Jay or
is
the
I have a
guy?
doctor who has something very important to discuss with parents before it becomes available in Canada or before you take it anywhere in the world for your child or have your child take it. So if you want to watch this, you're going to have to get off this censor-filled platform called YouTube. You can go to the description below and click on the link there or the link.
That's better.
Let's see if I can find this.
Oh, I see you're searching up things. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's all fucking.
Sorry.
This is all Google.
Like,
There's a guy that goes around. Is a black guy, and he goes around, and he fucking like the video starts off, and he's asking like white people, like, what do you think of Joe Rogan using the N-word? And they're like, oh my god, there's no excuse, and what will we do? And he should be canceled. And then he immediately goes to black neighborhoods and asks them what they think about Joe Rogan using the N-word, and they're like, I don't give a shit. You talk about me, I don't care. I don't give a shit. And it's like over and over and over and over again. They're just like,
I think the
I
vast majority of white people know that saying that word just isn't cool, and fair enough. That's fine.
well, yeah, it's super sensitive, right? But the times they took it from Rogan is he's actually literally referencing when other black people use the word and they're talking about it, and he's actually referencing the word when they talked about it to ask them a question.
Well, exactly. I mean, if you're going to put something in context, then fine. I have no problem with anybody saying that word if you're referencing something in context.
I think
it's like if we can't talk
anyway,
if we can't fucking talk at all.
This is why I'm not a proponent for ever going N-word, C-word, H-word, W-word. I'm never a proponent for any of that.
I use the C word a lot, but it's probably my favorite.
Do you?
So, like, let's take that one, leave that in the list.
Have you ever called Trudeau a C-word?
Yeah.
At least you're honest. Right. Yeah, so I mean, I'm never a fan of any of that, and I the vast majority of the kind of my pickup work the most, the most work I get in the studio is pop or rock. But as a regular thing, but the most pickup work on a daily or weekly basis is hip hop. And so I've literally got to go like, are we going to take it from the N-word on the second verse?
Yeah.
And every single fucking time that I've said that while I'm holding down the talkback microphone and talking to the guy in the studio, he's been like, it's all right, Jay, you can just say it.
Yeah, well, no doubt.
And then I'm like, okay, do we go?
I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah,
do we go? We're
kind of hilarious.
We're gonna punch you in from the second nigger on the second verse, right? Like, and the black guys don't give a shit.
No, they don't care.
It is only the white, Chablis downtown liberals that give a shit about it.
I think intent is what matters. Like if you say the word with hate behind it, intent to hurt someone.
Well, exactly.
That'd be like a great Mad TV skit or something, Jay.
Yeah.
Totally, man. You could actually write a really fucking.
That's one of those engineer men.
Especially nowadays, you could actually write a really cool skit around that because as you guys know, you got to like punch in on single words. That could be a really cool skit. But no, and every time with my black clients, they just been like, bro, like, what are you worried about? And I'm like, what are you talking about? What am I worried about? The entire world's on fucking fire about this fucking word. I'm not going to say it without checking with you. And they're like, bro, fucking shut up, whatever. And that video, I got to find that. I got to find that fucking video. It's amazing.
You got to record
that. He interviews fucking.
Record that shit next time you're doing it. It'd be great skit.
It would actually would. And like the guy, he's out with like white people. He's like, what do you think of Joe Rogan using the N-word? And they're all like, oh, stabbing themselves in the chest. Oh, white people, we're terrible. And then he goes to like the black community and they're like, what do you think of Joe Rogan saying, N-word? And they're like, I don't know. He never bothered me. I don't give a fuck. And one guy's hilarious. He's like, you know what? When I'm making Joe Rogan money, I'm going to be fucking N-word rich. They just don't care. And it's exactly what fucking Malcolm X warned everybody about in the 60s during the height of the fucking movement. Don't trust fucking white liberals. Yeah. Scratch a fucking liberal and you find a fascist. Malcolm X knew it.
This is what I've always found. I mean, I'm digressing a bit, but this is what I've always found interesting about this whole racist ideology that we have. I mean, you guys can all remember, back in the 90s when we all lived in Ottawa. Well, maybe, the other Jay wasn't there with us, but we used to go to the bars all the time. And we had black friends, Muslim friends, East Indian friends, everybody. Fucking
not the slightest thought about.
Nobody thought nothing. We all partied together. We all had a good time. And we'd even rib each other. We'd call each other fucking what's considered racist fucking names today because we were just fucking goofing around and having fun. Nobody got offended. Nobody got offended. It was just it was back and forth.
Yeah.
Everybody got along.
And now here we are 30 years later, and it's like, oh my God, can I say that word?
Give me a break.
Gone backwards.
It's bullshit. Bullshit.
We got backwards.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Too offended if you're with friends. Like I have a friend and Jay makes fun of us because she's Asian and sometimes like she says, well, it's not racist because she's saying it, but like things and stuff. But and he's like, you guys can't say stuff like that. We're like, we can say whatever we want. Really, it's just we're not offended by it. Can't.
What does she say?
They just have to watch it a little in public, I think.
When she hangs up the phone to me, she always says, "Love you long time." She literally said that to my dad before too when I was on. Well, she just says stuff like that, and I don't know. It's funny. We think it's funny.
My biggest problem with politically correct culture over the last 10 or 15 years has seriously been the loss of the ability to do Chinese accents. Because there really is nothing funnier under the sun. And it's not their fault. It's just the way it turns out in the English language.
Yeah.
They don't know. It's not their fault.
Don't know they're hilarious.
Yeah, but my God, it's funny. Oh my God, it's funny. And I miss it more than anything.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know.
It was like the meme of hold on, let me find it, and I'll make all of you mad.
Right.
The 90s was more fun though. Everyone could just joke around. Everyone was just hanging out. Honestly, I feel like downtown Ottawa is like that now. Everyone's having a really good time. Everyone's super happy, and it's all different people, like from all walks of life. It's one big.
Well, that's what it looks like.
So happy down there.
Oh.
It is very, yeah.
Yeah, I took my kids down there. It was amazing. They gave one guy a cookie, and anyway, then he had my daughter up there like honking the horn. It was so much fun. I was like, it's like Winter Carnival. Everything.
So I mean, that's where that's kind of the pinnacle right there. ROR.
It's supposed to be LOL, but it's ROR.
You guys can't even read it because the screen's so tiny.
Sorry.
Here.
But it's not because I hate the Chinese. It's just that once you go through the translation process and the mispronunciation, I'm sorry, but it's a little bit funny. Yeah, I it's not my fault, and I do not judge Asians based off of mistranslation, but the mistranslation is funny. It's funny.
Well, it's not just Asians though.
Rap out route is funny.
They get singled out. Like I mean, I deal with Asians and Chinese and Japanese.
So do I.
Different Asian cultures all the time up here with restaurants and stuff, and oh my God, like I mean, they're speaking English, or at least they're trying to, and it's
it's rough.
What should have been a 5-minute call turns into a half-an-hour call because I'm just trying to understand what the hell they're saying.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not just them. God, I've met Scots. It was like, what the fuck are you saying? You're speaking English, perfect English. I have no fucking clue what you're saying.
It's hard.
I mean, it's just...
The first day, it took like a full day of being there, surrounded, like in Scotland, before I could start understanding them. I was like, "What?"
I know.
But like, I don't understand.
Yeah. Some of the really crazy English dialects too are just like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, I can't understand a word you're saying. You know.
So Robin,
that's culture. That's different languages and dialects for regional whatever. And fuck, I mean, that's just human nature. That's normal.
It's funny.
Racist. It is what it is. And if you can find some comedy in that or some levity in that, great. Whatever.
So
that's what people do. That's what people do.
Let's see what our viewers have to say here. Kevin Pelly is saying the biggest problem we have in politics right now is that all the parties are in lockstep. Yes, brother. Do you think the Conservative Party needs a reckoning in line with what happened in '93? Not even close to '93 with the Reform Party. They need a reckoning. Someone needs to stand up that is like a Maxime Bernier, that is just like, fuck this bullshit, fuck all this fucking medium run of the mill fucking make everybody happy bullshit, and we're going conservative. Fuck you. We're guarding the borders. We're fucking protecting the fucking the mainland. All this shit, man. Like we need a full on fucking populist candidate now.
My biggest worry is, I mean, there's been a lot of attention put on Pierre Poilievre right now, but at the end of the day, he supported all the exact same globalist mandates.
Bro, exactly right. But to be fair,
to me it looks like bait and switch to me right now.
To be fair, the guy was the shadow finance minister underneath O'Toole. So I mean, when you're in that structure, he can't come out and go, oh, you know what? Like, fuck everything that O'Toole says, and O'Toole's a pussy, and he can't do that while O'Toole is the leader of his party.
Well, hey,
so I'll go on record right now
and say that I don't even have 100% vote of confidence in Bernier. I don't.
No, he's a
Because
politician.
He's a
As a
politician.
politician.
Exactly.
I mean, you can only go so far with it, but
Yeah.
you have to go with the people that sound the most like what you
Well,
want.
exactly, because those are the only options we've got.
Which is like, if I was in America, I would vote Trump, not because I think Trump's great. It's just that he sounded the most like what I wanted, you know. And in
I mean, up here in
Canada,
up here in
Go
the
ahead.
Yukon right now, a new party just started called the Yukon Freedom Party. It's run from a good friend of mine, Joseph Zelensky. He's the leader of the party. So I mean, him I know personally, and I know that if by some crazy reason he got elected, probably won't happen, but if it did happen, I mean, I know he would be on board for doing things the right way without corruption, at least for now.
He better start. He better start going through his. He better start going through his tweet history. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. Fair
He's
enough.
like the fucking aliens are with the Illuminati in ancient Egypt, and like he better start going through his tweet history.
He's got some work to do. He's got some polishing.
Yeah.
He needs some polishing.
He's a good kid. He's a good kid.
He's a great kid. Great kid.
Yeah, man.
Great kid.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason that people will turn to guys like that is just because the mainstream system and media have just blown it so bad that they will turn to anyone that's telling anything. That's why QAnon took off in the States.
Yeah.
They were so hungry for anything other than what they were being told that they lined up for a bunch of obvious bullshit.
Yeah. The point I was going to make, though, was that power ultimately corrupts, you know? So, I mean, it is on the right side of history and of the coin as Joe is right now. I mean, if he actually did achieve that power, who knows? I'm not saying he would corrupt. I'm not saying that would happen, but it's certainly a possibility.
Well, what I think happens is that you can have all sorts of populists and you can push them into power. But once they're in power, then they are faced with the actual clockwork mechanisms of
the reality of trying
power,
to do it.
And it is not that easy.
No, it's not.
And therefore, I don't generally hold it against most populist people who get into power for not achieving everything that they said they were going to do. I expect them to get in there and remain loud, but I can imagine this moment where you become a member of parliament or you become a senator or something. Kristen Sinema is a great example of that. She's been interviewed on Tim Pool, where they arrive and they're like, "What the fuck? Are you kidding me,
dude?
This is the actual system? Are you fucking kidding me?" So I mean,
ultimately, communism is the best example of that. I mean, on the surface, it's a great idea, and it is a great idea. But the problem is power corrupts, and whoever gets in power under that system becomes corrupted.
Yes,
and, you end up with
hundreds
of millions of people dead.
Yeah, and the beauty of
the idea itself is fine.
The beauty of the Republican system is that there's always a check and balance against that.
True. Well, I mean, ultimately, it always comes down to humanity, human greed, human whatever, and shit goes wrong under that thing. Like what you're saying with capitalism, whatever. There's the checks and balances, and that's why it seems to work, or at least, you know, remain stable.
Kind of work, yeah.
Kind of work. It remains stable, at least. You know, we don't wind up with hundreds of millions dead. You know,
exactly.
But anyway, yeah, that's all I'm saying. I mean, great ideas, but you got to take human.
Well, this is always the problem. The problem with the right and the left is that the right take human nature into account. The left don't. They think that the human nature is evolving, rolling, culturally defined kind of thing that changes over time. Whereas conservatives are like, no, bitch, sorry. Humans are fucked. People are evil by nature. They will grab everything they can by any means necessary.
Generally,
whereas leftists are like, leftists are like, can't we all be friends?
Yeah.
Can't we all just love everyone?
Understand that human beings are flawed, whereas
Yes.
liberals think human beings can be perfect.
Liberals think that the flaw in humans is due to the system, whereas conservatives know that the flaw is due to the humans.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'll never get rid of it. And if the leftists will try for a different form of government, oblivious to the fact that what we're telling them the whole time is that evil humans will take over. They're like, no, we'll eventually reach communist utopia. There will be a utopia. There will be a giant rainbow that will unfold at the end of it automatically.
Kool-Aid.
Where everybody that's like slightly right leaning in the conversation is like, no, sorry.
I'm gonna refill.
You're gonna have a dick.
Third J special.
Do it.
You can talk to the other J.
Yeah. Whereas like everybody on the right side of the equation.
I dare you.
Yeah. Everybody on the right side of the equation knows instinctively that human nature will create despots and dictators.
Yeah.
Kevin Pelly. I voted PPC the last 2 election cycles. Maxime is the best nationally right now. Yeah, for real, bro. But we could have better. It's taken a long time to get PPC to the legitimacy. Can we do better? Is there a person that actually is better? I'm not aware of them. Bernier is pretty hardcore. Remember the old saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And that is what brings the left down. The left thinks they have good intentions, but they don't account for human nature.
Leftists right now are like the most hateful. They're totally okay with.
You're so right.
10% of the population just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and die, and we don't care.
Yeah,
we can put you on trains and put you in a detention center. They really don't care.
So inclusive, and you're don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, and all of a sudden you're like people
except ours.
Yeah, it makes no sense to me, because I'm like, we should just all love everybody. Like, I don't. Anyway, it makes me like
we should, but conservatives always hold that little bit in reserve for human nature, which is that people in power they're going to continue to grab power.
I always prefer the conservatives mostly fiscally. That's why I like to vote for them, because I like the way they run the economy and don't just like throw anything. And that's why I like Polyev, because as a shadow finance minister, he actually has been questioning.
Yeah.
The liberals don't answer him. It's like a joke, but he's questioning, where's all this money coming from? Like, what are you doing with it? Like, I don't.
You're talking about Polyev?
Yeah.
I like him. He's a good kid. He's trying. That thing with where he had that fucking moment where they interviewed him about the truckers. Fucking love that. God, his name is so hard to spell though.
His name's hard to say and
He's so hard to spell. It's like the opposite of what you think it is.
I like him. I mean, he's still a politician at the end of the day, but I think.
Yes, exactly.
I like
him. That guy, I'm going to share this now. He became the conservative leader when he did this. So I'm going to do share here. Everybody get ready, share screen.
Get ready.
Brave tab.
Send him a call.
Now I have to find that fucking tab. I think that's it. This is when he became the new conservative leader.
Well, what I think is interesting is that when there's a left-wing protest on Parliament Hill, we don't see the liberal media going through every single name of people who can try and find one person that they can disparage the whole group with. You know, we don't see CBC, for example, has been accused by its own employees of systemic racism. And yet we don't see the media here generalize that everyone who works at the CBC is a racist. Whenever you have 5 or 10,000 people who are part of any group, you're bound to have a number who have or say unacceptable things. And they should be individually responsible for the things they say and do. But that doesn't mean we disparage the thousands of hardworking, law-abiding, and peaceful truckers who, quite frankly, have kept all of you alive the last 2 years by filling your grocery shelves with the food that you eat and filling your homes with the products that you rely upon. So I think that it is possible to hold individually responsible anyone who says or does anything unacceptable, while showing support for the hardworking, law-abiding, peace-loving truckers who are fighting for their freedom and their livelihoods, and on whom we have depended for our very existence over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I thought that guy became the new conservative leader at that moment.
Probably, yep.
It's entirely that moment. And it could be scripted. He could have entirely had that all scripted in his head before he arrived. But you can tell by the moment that he's just shooting off the cuff.
O'Toole wasn't even out then. Like
He became the leader at that moment. And 2 days later, they ousted O'Toole, and he announced his bid for the run. And I take that all into account. It's obviously politics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he was shadow finance minister, so he couldn't speak up during O'Toole's management. He couldn't be like, yeah, fuck you, Aaron O'Toole. Here's what I think about the COVID mandates. So, you know, I think the guy's all right. I think he's all right. He represents a turn to the right that the Conservatives could take. You know, he's not quite a Maxime Bernier, but he is at least someone that sounds like could be in opposition to Trudeau.
I still worry that it's bait and switch, though.
Right, yeah, you know, I mean, he is
Pierre,
part of the establishment.
He's part of the establishment. Pierre sounds great, but at the end of the day, he still unanimously voted for all the exact same globalist agenda.
Yeah. And I had my uncle, who is, holy shit, he's got to be like 90. He invited me to this Facebook group that was about Poilievre. And I mean, you got to imagine with fucking like 80 or 90-year-olds, all they know is liberal or conservative, right? Yeah. So he invited me to this group, and I immediately said, hey, hi, everybody in this CPC group. I'm 100% PPC Maxime Bernier. But if this Poilievre guy keeps it up, we will back him on his leadership build, and we will back him as the official opposition to Trudeau if he keeps up this proper conservative talk. Right. You wouldn't believe I got like about 50% support and about 50% like, we don't need you PPC types and your hard right wing, and like, oh my God. Like, Jesus. The reason the guy is instantly the front runner for the candidacy is because he was so right wing.
He's so smart. He's so sharp too. Like, he's quick on his.
He's a good kid, and I mean, like, you know, I mean, he smelt it. I imagine that he and his people brought down O'Toole. I think that they knew, they smelt it coming, and you know, the guy was previously shadow minister under O'Toole, so you can't expect him to speak up. But he spoke up just at the right moment, just the day before the convoy arrived in Ottawa. and spoke up for the people. Very smart, very, very, very like excellent, like ancient Rome shit, like really good politics.
Yeah.
And then in 2 days, O'Toole's gone, and he's the automatic front runner. Wow, who would have thought?
Pretty good
So
job for me.
that actually helps me give him credit. I really think that Poilievre thinks this way. I do. I really do. But I don't give a fuck because he's CPC. I'm PPC. I don't give a shit. The guy he can talk about whatever, but I'm PPC. I want Prime Minister Maxime. I want Prime Minister Mad Max. Kev, are you losing it?
No. No.
Mia, are you losing it? So Maya, I know you're now Maya Johnston.
Yes.
Yes. So I just want you to know, like, it's like I'm live streaming, and when it's like Maya Johnston says, "Hey, LOL," and I'm like, Maya Johnston.
He just
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was you.
Everybody knows now.
Moving forward, I'm gonna be like, yeah.
Sure.
Because like Jason would come on, and I'd be like, Jason McConnell, friend of the channel. But then Maya Johnston would come on and be like, Maya Johnston says, "Hey, hello." But in the future, I'm gonna be like,
cut the feed.
Yeah, she's here. She knows.
Really?
It's all over.
Yeah.
She's NDP.
Janice and Robin, we're fine.
No, so I can be like Maya Johnston in the Yukon, friend of the channel, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All good. I don't care anymore. All good.
I really don't care anymore.
Let him come. I don't care.
You're like Phil Collins. You don't care anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, you know. I mean, for me, it's like I've been waiting. I've been so fucking busy at work, like so swamped. I've been waiting for COVID or the liberals to fucking dox me, and so I get less work. It'd be actually a good thing. I'd be like, oh, really? You're gonna attack my company, so I don't get to work.
Bro, I'm you know, and I'm exactly where you're at. Yep. And I think Other J is where I'm at, and Other J's woman is where I'm at. It's just like maybe last year where it was so dangerous to come out and say this stuff. But now it's just like none of the science is lining up. None of what you ever said was correct. I want to be like to every fucking liberal friend that I've ever had. Show me the one thing that you were right about 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And show me the one thing I was wrong about 2.5 years ago.
None of it matters. You know, one of the pillars, one of the foundational structures of Western Enlightenment society is freedom of speech and the Charter rights. Period.
Yeah.
Period. That has to come first before everything else. I don't care if it's a pandemic. I don't care if it's war. I don't care what it is. That's right. Has to come first. That has to come first.
Yes.
The moment that doesn't come first, you can kiss your fucking society goodbye. Kiss it goodbye.
You're correct. But what I'm saying is that there's a massive amount of society that doesn't give a shit about charter rights. They don't give a fuck about that.
But fuck them.
But that exact group, I challenge them to tell me what prediction you had in 2020 that came true compared to what prediction I had in 2020 that came true.
Yep.
Nothing. Zero. They've been entirely incorrect about everything, and everything that I put out that was supposedly some kind of conspiracy theory in 2020 when this broke has turned out to be entirely correct. Like, not even a little bit correct, like a lot of correct.
I'm not going to speak for everybody here, but I mean, you know, we don't need to be COVID deniers. We don't need to be science deniers. You know, we can admit that this whole thing has been real,
Oh, bummer.
that the virus exists and people are dying. What you don't do, regardless of all that, what you don't do is stop anyone from holding the hand of a loved one in the hospital or an old age home while they're dying. You don't fucking tell people you can't have funerals anymore. You don't tell people that. You don't fucking tell people you're going to lose your job unless you fucking take a medical procedure. You don't do that. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's a whole shitload of things that you don't fucking do, period, under the Charter rights, regardless of a fucking pandemic or not. You know, if that's the case, you don't do those things. You just simply don't do those things. And yet they've done all those fucking things. All of them.
Yeah.
And that's why this is bullshit.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck.
But you know what, Kev? You know what, Rain? You have to listen to loveface.xyz because online strips without clothing. And it's like double love face, kisses, kisses, thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
So, you know, that really is what wins the argument.
Yeah.
Janice, hey, Janice. Harris was in Vietnam teaching them about climate change and LGBT during Afghanistan debacle. And the border crisis was horrid. Wow. Neato. Send us some fucking documents on that. That's a really cool. I love that. That's many, many layers.
That's too many layers right now.
Not too many. No, I can take it. Send it. Send it. It's a Harris in Vietnam, climate change, Afghanistan. I love it. Fucking teach us, Janice. Robin, what region of the country are you in? In Midwest Chicago. And you know what? Here's love face. Here's love face. Here girls will do what you say. Yes. Give up the fight. Everybody just give it up. And and get some fucking kisses. Get some kiss emojis. Because it's not worth fighting for. What you need is some
you guys are in Ottawa.
emojis.
You're in Ottawa, Ontario.
Yeah.
We're in the Yukon.
Yeah.
It was right next to Alaska for all you Americans out there. Americans on the vlog.
Yeah.
We're like an hour away from America.
Yeah.
Alaska.
Yeah.
Great state. Great state of Alaska. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh God.
For the Americans,
you can see how it happened.
Yeah.
You can see how it happened when
totally.
Yeah.
Totally. For the Americans that have never been to Alaska, you've got to go. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Great fishing, great hunting, great everything.
It was amazing. It was like the Americans walked a line, and everywhere that was beautiful and gorgeous, they made Alaska.
Yeah.
And they bought that, and then everything to the right of it, they were like, yeah, whatever. And that's the Yukon.
Yeah.
Like I have gone with Rain through the Yukon to Alaska border, and it's shocking. Like you go through Yukon, you're like, wow, this is gorgeous. It's cool. It's like super cool. Neat little hills and rivers and good fishing and whatever. And then you go through the Alaska checkpoint, a little bit of a drive, and then it opens up, and you're like, oh, fjords and fucking 10,000 foot mountains and fucking redwoods and shit's exploding around you. And you're just like, oh my God. Like who the fuck negotiated this deal? Was it Chrystia Freeland? Who the fuck negotiated this? This is like Trump. This is like a Trump deal in like the fucking 1800s. Yeah, you guys can have like this. We're gonna take this, and like Alaska is just like
Yeah, exactly.
Yukon's gorgeous, but Alaska is just like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
how stupid were Canadians then?
Exactly.
My God.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an actual artist. They hired an artist to walk out the parameters of Alaska. It's like only which is beautiful will be Alaska. Canada gets everything else.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
That's
it
actually
truly
not-
is. It
that's
truly
not-
is.
That's
And you
actually
learn it,
not unreasonable.
dude. Right from that drive, right from the border stop,
I know.
and it changes like 110%. From just this nice kind of rustic drive into like, oh my God, what am I looking at? I'm in Norway. Yeah, it's like, fuck, I'm in Norway. British Columbia is basically Alaska.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like we lost bad on
No,
that.
we
We did not negotiate well on that one.
No,
Yeah.
we didn't.
Everything that sucks is Yukon. Kevin, yes. Remember the last election? The Conservative Party platform was not much different there. Yeah, no shit, bro. That's the problem with the Conservatives. I watched a tweet today from a guy who writes for the Sun in Canada, which is kind of like maybe a Foxish newspaper website. I guess you could say kind of Foxish, kind of right wingish, kind of and he tweeted this today, and he's like, "What conservatives need right now is to stop trying to make everyone like them. The job of conservatives is to be daddy."
Yeah.
We've had 10 years of, oh, you can be whatever you want. You can identify as anything you want with any pronouns, and you can identify as a tree or a sculpture or a bridge or a fucking elephant, whatever the fuck you want. But now it's time for like, just wait until daddy gets home. Conservatives, we don't like it, but we have to fulfill that role. Daddy is home, and he's pulling his belt out of his fucking belt buckle,
Right.
and somebody's been a bad fucking boy.
But to the point, though, I mean, since Harper left, I mean, the Conservatives have went hard left. I mean,
well, they just lost it. Well, that's what
they've adopted every liberal platform, basically.
That was the exact point of this guy's tweet. That was the exact point of this guy's tweet. Stop trying to make people like you. In fact, they will vote for you for being a dick because daddy's home and he's loosening his belt.
Yep.
It's been 10 years, 15 years of liberal fucking kids running wild while mommy tells them, it's okay. We like everything that you are. You're just so sweet. You think you're a unicorn? That's wonderful. But then they end up spilling the fucking like soup all over the carpet. And then mommy's like, wait until daddy gets home. And that is the position of conservative government. You don't have to make people like you. You just have to make people realize it's time for daddy to come home and fucking. And daddy doesn't like it. I have 3 children. I didn't like when I got home and I had to discipline the fucking kids. But I'm the hard ass. I'm the daddy. I'm the hard ass. And conservatives are the hard ass. No one has to like it. You don't have to like the fucking conservative leader. You just have to know everything else has gone way too far, and it's time for daddy to come home and go, sorry, you don't get to just say you're a girl if you're a guy. Daddy's home, you know.
That if you want, I don't think they're going to roll back that far. Come on now. You can identify as whatever.
They're going to have to, and they're going to have to because you look at this shit like that fucking Olympic swimmer, that guy that's fucking doing collegiate swimming, and he's winning heats by 35 seconds. I tuned in to watch a YouTube video that talked about this guy competing against the women in the collegiate sports, and I watched the swim event, and he comes in and he wins. Okay, so I was like watching, and I'm like, okay, this girl's in. She's like 3 seconds later, there's a girl coming into the blocks. Okay, so she's second place. No, he lapped them so bad that the girl that touched after him had to do an entire length of the Olympic swimming pool and come back. He sat there for 35 seconds.
Yeah, I know, it's insanity.
Complete
But
mental insanity. And you know who's to blame for it? The fucking third wave feminists. The feminists who
for everything.
the feminists who militarized the language so hard in the 60s, trying to fight for fucking trans rights and gay rights, including it all in feminism, that are now facing 30 years, 40 years later. They're like, oh shit. Oh shit, we fucked ourselves out of a seat at the table.
Yeah. Well, that's insanity. But the left will eat themselves. They always will, and they have, and they are. So.
They will, because the arguments don't make sense.
No, I know. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully the conservatives win. Someone a little more fiscally responsible for the country. I mean, all the spending is insane and inflation is insane. Oh my god, I bought paper towel today. It was $20 for 6 rolls of paper towel. It's like, what the hell?
I know we're seeing it in little bits. Like, mostly things are kind of the same, but then every now and then you go get like a loaf of bread or a box of paper towels, and you're like, what the fuck?
It's a lot, though. Every time I go, it used to be every time I went to the grocery store, I'll go a couple of times a week to pick up some stuff. And it used to be, I'd spend $25-$30. And now it's like $65, $70.
Sure, like, exactly. And they didn't warn us about this. They didn't tell us about this. And Trudeau doesn't recognize this. He doesn't address it.
No, well, nobody's addressing.
We're just supposed to quietly accept this massive increase in costs.
I mean, the Americans are outright lying about their inflation rate at 7.5%. That's not true.
Oh, God. We're like 15 or 20%.
Yeah, they don't want to say it, but... And I agree with raising interest rates, actually, because I think, you know, they do have to get all the spending that they've been doing, everything for the last 2 years. Just...
If we have to stick within this structure with the Federal Reserve and stuff, sure, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But how about we just don't do that?
Just a whole new system?
Just fuck the Federal Reserve, fuck the fucking fractional reserve banking system, fuck printing debt notes, fuck all of it.
It's crazy that Bitcoin has now been... Well, I mean, Bitcoin's been big for a long time, but now seeing it with this protest because they're seizing funds from the banks and everything.
They would have been immune if they had done crypto.
Well, they're trying to do crypto now, and they are raising crypto, but
the problem with crypto is it's complicated. It's expensive to move around.
Very complicated.
Yeah, it's very complicated. It's scary to normies, and it's. I mean, like, if I wanted to give $40 to the convoy in Bitcoin, they would charge me $60 to $70 to move that $40 to their wallet.
Well, the truck drivers...
The Wealth Simple thing right now as well is super easy, and it's a very small percentage.
Wealth Simple is a thing for them?
Yeah.
No way!
Yeah. You
no way!
Take crypto and cash your normal bank account now if you want.
Yeah. Well, I've been with them since they started. I made good money off them, actually, off the stock market.
Yeah. But I saw a couple of conferences that were trying to how to get up and running with Bitcoin and it's just like, oh my god, we literally send people out there to do this. It's complicated. It's like it's not an easy switch to just.
Quit playing with me.
Bitcoin.
And you that we're
It's
talking.
tricky. We're talking about normies, right? Like the very resistant, very tech resistant. So you do need a really normal path, and I think Give Send Go has done that.
You don't normally give me that much level. What's
And I-
going on?
And Doug Ford can make past all the resolutions he wants, but Give Send Go is like,
Funny.
Bahamian offshore banking. He has no control over what they do with their money.
Oh.
I just read that
Dylan.
Kevin,
a half from Give Send Go
Rain,
the bank
What?
account.
you're being unruly.
No, I am.
You've been found guilty of having too much fun with your girl.
The dog, actually.
Yeah, that's the dog.
Goddamn dog.
Damn.
Goddamn dog.
What were you saying?
I said TD took the Give Send Go money that was in the Canadian bank accounts.
That's so fucked.
Yeah.
So fucked.
Thing they got. So TD Bank.
This is the future that we're all walking into, where they're just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, did you say something unacceptable? You can't bank anymore."
Yeah, I'm just gonna take your money.
Yeah. Sorry.
Donations. Like, how do they think they could just take that? I mean,
So fucked. So fucked.
yeah.
I'm getting a drink. You guys have to keep the conversation going. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. Oh,
We're gonna. Yeah, eventually the phone's just gonna die here.
Oh,
Matthew P says we're investing in chickens and gardens. Agreed. We've already got chickens and gardens, and that's been
We should.
Yeah.
We should garden
well.
up though, because all the deer and stuff will eat it.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Oh, we would like to garden here, but I need 8-foot fences from the deer. There's so many deer.
Oh, we got deer here too, dude. Oh yeah, you need
Yeah, but
an
we have a
enclosed greenhouse.
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
We have some we got some garden beds outside, but they got lids. We can cover them. So yeah, we're gonna try some raised beds this year and see what happens. But yeah, the mule deer might take them out.
Probably.
We'll see how it goes.
All right,
Yeah.
Matthew P. Welcome to the stream. I'm a U.S. Marine, and I would defend Canada as much as the United States. You and I are the same. Yes, Matthew P. Come to Ottawa and arrive armed. We are now investing in chickens and gardens. Matthew P., you know what the number one concern that we have up here in Canada is chickens and gardens. So thank you.
We're already chickening and gardening.
Robin, you really need to let go of cabbage, man. Like you got kind of a Greek last name. Greeks aren't that big on cabbage. It's like a Polish thing. You gotta let go of that cabbage shit, man. It ruins French onion soup. There's no doubt. There's no place for cabbage in French onion soup.
Yeah, we just have Arctic hares up here.
It's so nice to have you all in the chat. Thank you, everyone that's joined us. You know, it's just a few people, and we're early in our career, so we're so thankful to have anyone watching us talk about garbage bullshit and giving our half-assed opinions on science and stuff. Yeah, Robin, take the fucking fuel, brother. With the cabbage, you're still going on about the cabbage. Deer and rabbits like cabbage. That's a good point, but I mean, my God, we got to move beyond the cabbage.
So do mice.
Mm-hmm.
We had mice were eating the cabbage in the greenhouse this past summer. So, yeah.
We got to congratulate Rain on that fucking great MacBook camera. Holy shit, man. It's like you guys are shooting a movie. Jesus. And like, how good does that look? My God.
It's the lighting. We got the lighting down.
I wish I could control that. Do like a fucking rack zoom. Venison, Janice, yes. My God.
Wants to control.
I was living with Rain in Ottawa, way outside the city, and fucking we ate venison like it was going out of style. Venison burgers, venison fucking steaks. And it was like from a local,
red deer venison from that farm. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was so good. And he raised them on grain instead of their usual berries. So it wasn't like super grain, like gamey and weird. Really
Yeah.
good shit. That was good, man. Burgers were good. The various kind of like lean cuts were fucking excellent.
Yep.
Kevin Pelly, remember when Trudeau and the Deputy Prime Minister Krista Freeland was bragging about COVID being a great opportunity? Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. We haven't forgotten any of that.
All
Jesus
good for the Great
Christ, we
Reset.
haven't forgotten it. We've been living it.
All good for the Great Reset. You know, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
Robin Papakios. I was married to a Greek by birth. I'm Irish.
Irish.
So are you a girl? Are you a girl, Robin?
There's Irish.
And you
She's
took
Irish.
the Greek's name? There's no way that Papalikas is like an Irish name. I am the clan Papalikas. Robin. Yeah, Robin clan Papalikas.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. The clan Papalikas is coming for us. I'm Candy.
I know you are.
Of course you are.
Of course you are. We watched V for Vendetta last night again. I hadn't seen it in a couple
nice.
years, so,
How was that?
Great.
That was a great film, man.
That's probably top 5 for me.
You know why it was a great film? It wasn't directed by the Wachowskis.
It wasn't? Are you sure?
No,
I
produced.
thought it was.
No,
Oh.
no. It's like Jeff Smith or something.
What did they produce?
Robin, love you all. You know what? We love you, Robin. Fucking stay tuned, brother, like or sister. You are a woman. Stay tuned, sister.
They just produced
stay
it then?
tuned. Yeah. Produced by the Wachowskis. Yeah.
Great movie. If you haven't
I
seen
spent the last 5 years.
People on the vlog, if you haven't seen it, watch it. Go.
V for
immediately
Vendetta.
stop what you're doing. Go watch it.
So, Robin, you're a female. Are you in Ottawa? Can you hook up for a date with Engineer? SuperSpreaders?
What happened to Allison?
And Engineer he just got dumped by his woke girlfriend, so he's looking for some conservative ass.
Theme here, if you haven't noticed, there's like
Looking for some conservative ass tail.
Empty.
Fuck, man.
Yes.
That's right, Robin. Of course, it's a fun chat. That's what we're going for every night. Matthew P. U.S. Marines defend freedom around the world. Fucking, of course they do. Of course they do. They chew up fucking totalitarianism. Spit it out for breakfast. U.S. Marines do more before 6 a.m. than the rest of us do before logging on to our Facebook Messenger.
I don't log on to that until like 8.
Yeah, I know, right? U.S. Marines already took over a small country by then.
Yeah. I'm just not that motivated.
Robin, you're in Chicago.
Oh my God.
Single by choice.
Democratic state-controlled.
You know what I tell everyone is that I'm single by choice. I say that as well. It's all right, Robin. We don't judge you.
Chicago. How are things in Chicago?
Oh, you got a truck too. You're a girl with a truck. No. I'm not going to say that's super hot, but but it's super hot. I'm just dying for conservative girls. Like after a while, you become convinced they don't exist.
I know they're so hard to find.
They're out west.
It feels like it's hard to find, but they're not. It's like everything. It's just you think that people that think like you are so rare because every social media, every media outlet makes it seem it's just like what everybody thinks.
Slow.
You know, and like really evil for wanting a white girl. Hey, Robin, are you white?
Who cares? Do you care? You actually care at this point?
Happily single, love my life. You're a 20-year-old trucker, Robin.
Wow.
That's just filthy talk. Most in Chicago are shut down. Oh, stop. Oh, stop with your
20-year-old
quotations
stubborn
talk.
trucker. There you go.
I know. That's what I need. That's what I need exactly.
You're smitten. You're smitten.
After my second 13-year route with a woman who's like secretly a fucking like woke, crazy third wave feminist. If I get with a girl and she says anything like the slightest fucking tweet of the slightest sound of anything feminist,
It's like broken.
I'll be like, cabs here. Cabs here. Matthew P. What is the difference between Canada and Alaska? Absolutely nothing. You are us, we are you. The border is the difference. And the Yukon is flat and rolling, and Alaska is
It's not flat. What the fuck?
Can an actual Yukoner maybe address that question?
Yeah, do it. I'll put that back up. Give her.
Politically, not even close. I mean, Yukon has been totally taken over by liberals. We have a liberal MP, liberal powers. It used to be not that long ago before, immigration, oddly enough, before we immigrated a bunch of liberals into the Yukon, we were a fairly conservative, or at least freedom-loving people that did our own thing and demanded that, actually. But now that's not the case. That's not the case anymore. We've become a completely liberal cesspool here in the Yukon. And it's tragic, really.
It's like the usual methods. They took over like the social studies, and then took over like the government, and took over the cabinets. And
to Matthew, on our main street, the Whitehorse is a very small town. It's only about maybe 30,000 people. We have a main street and what's called a First or Second Avenue, a very small downtown core. You can walk the whole thing in 5 minutes. It's that small. We literally have rainbow fucking painted on the sidewalks,
right?
On the crosswalks, rainbow,
and that's
because that's how politically correct we've become here in Whitehorse. It's ridiculous.
Wow, and that's because of obviously the massive homophobia and killing of the massacres of gays that happens in Yukon.
Hey, one of the beautiful things about the Yukon is that the Yukon and Whitehorse in general has always been accepting of everybody. Doesn't matter. I mean, we have a history. We actually have a history here of taking people from the Hells Angels. Okay, the Hells Angels, who get ostracized or shut out. It's like, dude, if you don't fucking go away right now, we're gonna kill you and your entire family. So you got to get lost. You have to go somewhere. So you disappear.
You disappear, bro.
They come here to the Yukon to disappear, and I'm not lying. That's actually true. So I mean, we have the Yukon has basically been the depot for misfits of society. Come here. We'll accept you with open arms, and everything be cool. And that included gay, straight, trans, whatever. And there's actually a quite a large population of gay, straight, and trans here, and that's fine. Everybody wants to just live and be free, and that's been cool. But as usual, under leftist ideology, it's been twisted.
They're all college educated, taking over the city,
twisted into this bullshit, and now we are where we are.
Well, I think the most important thing right now is to highlight this, that Robin is pale.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, she is. So I'm actually I really want to connect with Robin. And she gets real red. She gets real red if she stays in the sun too long.
She did good in the Yukon.
Robin, why? I was so excited.
If you
Excuse me being a man. If you,
Going so well.
I would love to see the Yukon. Yeah, the Yukon's incredible. It's fucking
How many times? It's gorgeous.
incredible.
Contrary to what engineer just said about us with our flatness and our rolling hills, that's not true at all. There's mountains all over the place. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
But they're kind of rolling. You know what I mean, bro? Like, and then you go through that border, and then it's fucking like fjords with like mile high fucking peaks and shit.
Well, that's
Yukon is like.
Hey, in all fairness, where I took you was the St. Elias mountain range, and that does start in the Yukon. That's we've got Yukon has got the highest peak in all of Canada.
Yeah,
highest peak. So
right.
There's
but it doesn't feel that way. Going throughout the Yukon, and you're like gonna fish and take the sights. It's like starkly beautiful, but hitting Alaska is just like, oh my fuck.
I'm not going to disagree.
I'm
not going to disagree.
Yeah, I'm just talking about magnitude.
The coastal mountains, and once you get down
and all the fjords and shit, it's just like, what the fuck am I even looking at?
Yeah.
It's like shit. You just want to take pictures and send to your friends. Yukon is starkly beautiful. It's like it's really beautiful in like this weird kind of tundra way. But Alaska is just like, what the fuck? It's like God actually created this to blow your fucking mind. And the smart guys in like the 1700s or 1800s, they walked that line and they were just like, everything to the left of here, America's going to take, and fuck you, Canada.
Yeah, exactly.
All the way. And it's just like,
Agreed.
And you go across the border and you go down like a little hill and then it opens up. You're just like, my fucking God. I want to make a documentary about everything that's happening to me right now. Yeah, it's shocking. It is
Alaska
shocking.
It
is. It truly is. And America did a fucking knock-up job of being just like, fuck you. Fuck you, Britain, for losing the war. We're gonna take all of this gorgeous shit. Fuck you, die. But Yukon is gorgeous on its own. It's like more of a tundra, flat, kind of understated, but it's totally gorgeous, and the fishing is insane.
Yeah.
Well, when the fish are there.
Which is mostly
incredible. Yeah. Which is like kind of fuck, man. Like last couple trips, it's just been like, what the fuck?
We had some bad luck. Yeah, we did.
Robin says having fair skin, Irish trait.
Alaska, we had shit luck too. Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, Robin.
We had better fishing in the Yukon than we did in Alaska that last trip.
Yeah. Yeah, well, but last trip was just like fuck. The salmon are just like they're just like peace out. We're going somewhere entirely else that you don't know about. Yeah. They'll be back. They'll be back. Yeah, they'll be back.
You missed this past year because you couldn't come up. This past year was even more brutal. God. It was totally brutal. We couldn't catch a fucking thing. There was nothing.
Dude, like you remember when last time I was up, I caught like a fucking king salmon that was almost like longer than my arm.
Yeah. Oh, and it was. Yeah.
But that was it.
Yeah.
That was it for 3 days.
Yeah.
Like neither of us caught
shit this past year. This past year we didn't catch anything. Nothing.
Right. So at least I had that. You know. Fuck, man.
That was brutal.
But I think they're just going somewhere else. Janice says, making me think of Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You guys know Yukon Cornelius?
No, but we do have reindeer up here.
What is that?
We call them caribou. Different, but same thing.
I'm looking it up right now. Yukon Cornelius.
Probably where
if you wanted to I know what they mean. It's from the fucking snowman. Oh. Shit.
Kevin, what are you drinking out of?
What am I drinking out of? This?
A bucket. He's drinking out of a
Stein.
bucket.
SuperSpreaders.
He's drinking out of a container of your tears.
Before my knee completely blew out, I played squash. So this is actually from Squash Yukon League. We won first place back in 2016, 2017.
OMG.
This is the Stein that they gave us for winning first place for squash.
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Yukon Cornelius.
I remember.
Cornelius, there he is.
Totally.
That's Yukon Cornelius. There you go.
The red nose, everything. Love it.
Yeah.
Nice. Robin's gonna prefer rainbow trout. Yeah, we got rainbows up here.
Oh,
Fucking trout is an excellent fish. Super underrated.
New Brunswick too.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Elk too. We got lots
Kevin
of elk.
Pelly, last 2 years, I observed Oysee was to manipulate people. Are you manipulating people, Kevin?
I'm always manipulating people. Always.
Yeah, they don't think for themselves. I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's what we're facing right now. The giant, like we've come up against that wall of people who just, I mean, you know, Kevin, you and I know this like directly from people we've been directly involved with, people that you thought were totally in line with you growing up and being creative together. And now they're just like, I don't question anything, nothing, because it's tiresome, because it's annoying. I don't question anything that anyone tells me in any way whatsoever. And what can you do with those people? What can you do? Whereas I'm like, oh, good one.
What a
That
big
was
fish.
my-
Is that you, Maya?
That's
It
Maya,
is.
yeah.
It was like
Fucking hey, girl.
man.
What is that?
Ink
That's
canoe.
that's an ink canoe.
White
Well,
fish.
that's
kind
what
of
I was
white.
going to say. What is it?
It's an ink canoe.
I've never heard of those.
She fish or ink canoe. It's
It was
it's a
so
big
good.
white fish.
Are they yummy or you can eat them?
No, it's like halibut.
It's like
like
halibut.
Gorgeous.
Okay. Did you eat it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
we ate it. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Good one, Maya.
I
Fucking
know.
hey.
I've never
Catch
caught one. I've
nothing.
lived up here for 13 years. I've never caught one.
I've never heard of one.
She's out fishing for the first time when she gets one.
You're like
Nice.
see,
Just him.
take her out and go fishing for the Loch Ness Monster with her.
No shit. No shit.
We got it. We got it.
We got the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah.
Robin says, I spoke with high schoolers, asked if they question what they're taught. Yeah, well, yeah, that sounds right. I mean, why would they question it? They're being taught. It would take an exceptional person to even ask why they're being taught what they're taught. It's kind of meta, right? Yeah, and that's the giant problem with schooling. And my God, I mean, my kids are all grown. And even in the 90s, we had 2 children that we wouldn't put into homeschooling because we already thought it was fucked. And my wife was like a full-on fucking third wave feminist. And we thought together that the public school system was fried. We didn't want our kids to have anything to do with it. But you know how it works. By the 3rd kid, we were so tired and bored. We were just like, yeah, whatever.
I thought you just said that your 3 kids went to school in the 90s. That's not right.
Yeah, 90s into the early
I went
2000s. And then, yeah, well, you know, Jay likes them young. And then by the time we had our son, well, then we were tired, and the poor kid, the poor boy, we didn't homeschool him, and he went into the homeschool, He went into the public school system, and guess what? It was like a call every fucking 3 months. Your son's misbehaving, and we think he has a disorder, and we should give him fucking medication and stuff from the all-girl teachers who, like, guess what? All the girls in the class are behaving. The boys are misbehaving. So we need to medicate them because they have fucking some kind of disorder. And that's half the fucking problem that's going on right now.
Yeah, they said that about my nephew too. I mean, he's like 16 now, and they didn't medicate him. He was just the youngest boy in class. Like he was really, because he's an October baby, so I think he was, I don't know back then if he started when he was 4.
So he just like barely made it in, yeah.
He was the youngest, and he couldn't
Yeah.
still, and you know he's
it's inescapable when you've got the vast majority of teachers at that age are women, and the vast majority of the issues they're going to have in the classroom are from boys acting out because boys are rambunctious and crazy. If you give those teachers an easy out saying, oh, guess what? It's actually a mental problem and you can give them a drug. Well, hello. It's the entire 90s and 2000s of overprescribing Prozac and fucking all these fucking stimulants to boys to correct their societal problems when it's just really a question of just waiting it out. Maybe 6 months.
Yeah, they're just hyper. Now they're starting to have alternative schools here anyway. There's like a forest school where you could just go and your schooling is hanging out in the woods all day.
Right.
Which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's what I want my kids' full education to be, but it's nice.
Sounds like a great idea.
I still want them to learn math and to read and write.
Yes, but accommodate kind of like loud, hyper aggressive boy shit. Like show them how to tie knots, show them how to solve scientific problems.
When bashed her head open there. Yeah. My kid went there and bashed her head open and had to go get stitches. Like, oh shit.
Right, but I mean, like, you know, let boys be boys a bit, let girls be girls a bit, and you don't put boys up for medication or punishment because they're being rambunctious. It's just the nature of the beast. I mean, my God, I had 2 girls and then I had a boy. So I got to watch the evolution of that shit. And boys are just like, hey, watch me. I'm going to put a helmet on and run into the wall. You know, and there's nothing like that in female children. There isn't anything like that.
Yeah, my youngest one's a lot like that, and she's a girl, but she's like,
well, bear with me. I mean, like, I don't mean to. I'm making generalizations. Just that little boys are kind of wild and fucking crazy and out and into fighting and wackiness and running into walls head first and shit. While girls can partake of all that stuff, but totally behave and get great grades. You know what I mean? There's like a difference, and it's not misogyny that is making me say this. Just observation raising 2 girls and a boy.
Yeah,
the difference was incredible.
Like, has a hard time, and we got a call from the school because she's behind in the traditional sense, but she doesn't want to sit still. She likes to talk to all her friends, and she's got an E for excellent in what I call social skills, but because she's kind to everybody, she's a friend to everyone, and her team.
I was a tomboy growing up.
Yeah, and she's smart.
He was a tomboy.
And she's smart.
Yeah, and so she's not reading like as well as she should be.
That's good.
Realizing she's a good person, like she'll pick up.
I find the modern public school system armored against intelligence. So if you are intelligent, Hey, Brad, dude, in alien invasion incoming. What side of your pants you shit? Brad, you know what? Like, Brad, you have completely redirected the conversation tonight. We've been wasting our time talking about these social issues. What we really need to resolve is what side of the pants we shit on when the alien invasion comes. I'm gonna take left. I'm gonna go left. What do you guys say?
Why can't you pull your pants down? Like, does it have to be?
I don't know. I mean, hey, you're welcome to any answer. Brad has forced this question on us.
I'm leaning to the back. I'm not.
Yeah. Just go like direct back.
Yeah,
like a shark, like right at the back.
As long as I've got my corduroys on, so I can like just dispose of them completely forever, we're good to go.
Talked about it.
We'd be lost without the comments from you guys, man. We really appreciate this. We'd just be talking about shit, but you guys get us refocused on the pants shitting alien shit.
You got to DM her, dude. You got to DM her.
Totally.
I know.
I was a tomboy. Tomboy's the way to go.
Yeah. Janice Ridgway. Kevin, exactly. What are you saying, Janice? That's hyper specific.
Kevin Pelly. Must be talking about Kevin Pelly.
Yeah.
When you lose body autonomy, you have nothing left. When the government controls every aspect, speech, money, movement, freedom to assemble, religion, and use corporations in lockstep, that's fascism. Well, exactly. I agree.
There you go, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin's all right. I don't care what anybody says. Kevin Pelly's all right.
Kevin Pelly's all right. He's speaking truth.
I don't care how many people tell me he's antisocial and has an AR-15. He's all right.
He's all right. No, but he's exactly right. He's exactly right.
Magikarp Sharp.
What
though, Joe Rogaine? Rogaine is a hair growth drug.
Hey, Robin plays hockey. She can't be all that bad.
Yep, full on first female on all a boys hockey team. God damn, you said you're mistaken for a boy though. God damn, you better be really good at some sexual features. You can be mistaken for a boy. Like, yeah, you gotta have a couple tricks up your sleeve. Magikarp Sharp, LMFAO, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get more drunk. I need more booze.
Yeah.
Go refill that.
That's all there is to it.
Well, I don't care if SuperSpreaders gets known for a Friday sauce up. I mean, shit.
Paul, are you drinking or what?
No.
We
have other things happening.
Robin, are you a fighter?
You should see our operation. You'd be impressed.
You should see my plants. Yeah.
We got plants a growing.
Excellent.
Legal, totally legal.
Totally.
I love it though. You can hold on to like seven or eight people.
It's legal.
Yeah, you guys have a greenhouse though because it's too cold right now.
Oh, we have indoor.
Robin says, "Yep, I know what gender I am simply by looking down between my legs." Hey, girl. Me too.
Is that a Me Too moment? I love it.
Well, I mean that kind of defines it, right? I mean, how else can you say after that? It's about as decisive as it gets. That's how they'll sort you in prison in Tennessee.
Sort you. Excellent.
Yeah, but sort you. Where are you, Robin? Where do you live?
Did you already
ask that?
For the review?
Chicago?
Some of tonight might want to be edited.
Yeah.
Excellent chat tonight. Great group. So good. I mean, like, It's only 10 people watching, but like excellent fucking group.
And well,
That's it for sure, Robin. Robin, you mystify us. Magic Carp Sharp. So Robin seeing is believe me. Are you guys gonna get in a fucking chat argument?
Who's arguing?
Gibber, go! You guys fucking go! I can't wait to see it. Fucking get in a chat argument. Love that shit. Chat drama.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's get
fired up. Fired up.
Oh yeah, no, I won't be drinking that.
We fully support. We fully support.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to be on record. SuperSpreaders supports Robin,
So ready to take it.
but we're always ready to look at loveface.xyz. So it's now crazy face, thumbs up, Valentine. Girls strip without clothing.
I know. What's in the picture? What are you
Well,
drinking?
like, is there a situation where girls strip? Can girls strip with clothing? Is that their selling point? The girls strip without clothing?
Who is this Loveface XYZ online?
Yeah, I know it's hot.
Gotta be one of those trolls. That,
I know.
Click here to
What we
see
need.
girls remove their clothing or some shit.
Brad Poxon, how you doing, brother? Are you patient for loveface.xyz? Yeah, Robin, I'm over being offended too, you know? I mean, like, it's been a rough ride being a white male, middle-aged white male. I'm so offended, like, daily. Me and my mold friends.
Oldie.
Oh God.
Never happens.
I hope everybody in the stream. I hope everybody in the stream is drinking. But in here tonight with us, that's great. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
Excellent crew.
Excellent
sticking
time.
with us, like
sticking with us. Amazing.
Through the bizarre insanity.
Super. A bit of the
Through the storms of madness.
Canadian insanity tonight. Love it. Love you guys. Amazing. Fucking amazing, man.
What I love is that now we can sit around and make videos and proclaim that we are Canadian and we did this, and the truckers came out and we stood for charter rights and freedoms, and we were fucking Canadian. And now everyone around the world will compare their movements to Canadian movements. After years of being ashamed of being Canadian.
Who was ashamed? I don't think I was ever ashamed of being.
Nope.
I think I was.
Really? I wasn't.
Yeah. With like 5 years of fucking Trudeau and fucking mandates and fucking mask mandates and all this bullshit. I was pretty ashamed to be Canadian. I didn't think we were leading the world to a revolution, but now I feel very strongly proud that we have led the entire world to show a path forward to withstanding against unconstitutional freedom grabs. Loveface.xyz. We are now at sad angry face checkmark. Love happy dot fantasy fucking
Blueberry. That's the BC.
Yeah, and now we're like happy.
We thank Trudeau for that. There we go.
Happy semen lips dot love and now we're at stressed out crazy online strips without clothing. And we've achieved what we set out to achieve. We want these strips without clothing people to be on our side in Ottawa.
Oh shit!
Robin, love you too, man. Like, girl, sorry, love you too, girl, because you showed you were a girl. You were very fun tonight, and you stuck with us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's thanks to Trudeau.
Great spirit, excellent spirit. Robin, Americans now have that shame. Yeah, I agree, Robin. Like seriously, Canada stood up. We showed our pioneer spirit, and now it's for America to follow. For once, America has to follow Canada on the revolutionary spirit. Well, y'all know what's going to happen. The truckers are gonna mobilize and march in America, and they'll never talk about us again. you guys know what's coming. Like they'll never talk about us. Even if this goes on for 3 months, it's over. Once the Americans roll on DC.
There the other day.
Yeah, the other day.
You want to say something there the other day?
Oh, I don't know. I was just laughing at the freaking.
It'll never be heard from
bonkers, man.
Forgot.
Isn't it wild being exposed to the internet? It's just so fucking weird, man. I love it though. I really love it, man. Really love it. Robin, yep, yeah, you have a great life.
Love you too.
Yes.
Kevin Pelly.
Kevin Pelly, yeah, sorry.
Cities.
That's not me.
The plural cities, singular, is run by lefties. Major problem, singular, is getting the people out to in the Edmonton and Calgary elections last fall. 27% eligible people's voters. That's how we got a ex-Trudeau minister. Kevin, bro, are you drinking? Seriously, man, like we're 100% down with you, but that is a drunk text, bro. Cities, like plural, singular is run. Like that's how you start. You got a couple beers in you. Tell me the truth, Kevin. Robin's still with us.
We're all getting drunk. We're all getting drunk.
Robin, it must be the undeniable sexual attraction to Engineer that you're still here. The story is Pig Losi is DC totally. Pelosi, like she is wild. Like, what is she?
I was trying to go to.
She's like a fucking android machine.
Oh God.
He's in control and flipping through.
Like, what is she?
America
Robin, America had dead people voting. No shit.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what January 6th really was. It wasn't really a coup attempt. It was really like, what the fuck was this election? Rain and I and Maya, we sat in and we watched that fucking election in real time.
Can I ask a direct question?
Hey?
Direct question to Robin.
Yes.
Was January 6th a legitimate coup attempt? Yes or no?
In the meantime, we watched real time. We watched real time when 100,000 votes came in, and they were 100% Biden.
Yeah.
We watched that. You and I watched that.
Yeah. After the fact.
Not really. I love like-minded folks to conversation with. So do we, Robin. Same here. Okay. So Rain asked you, though, do you think the 2020 elections were a scam or what?
Was January 6th a legitimate coup attempt? Coming from an American, what do you believe?
Was it a legitimate coup attempt? That's your question for
Yes.
Robin? All right,
Yes.
Robin. Give her. We're waiting. It's all right. No pressure.
Give her a minute, my God.
A coup attempt. No, coup attempt. No.
Exactly.
There you go. There you go. No people wanted to address the government. Yep.
Oh, exactly.
Yep. Agreed.
We get over this already.
Agreed.
Okay, a legitimate coup attempt requires armaments.
Just give her. I got to get a drink.
Fuck, man. Okay. See ya. We can talk. Okay. Hey, the other Jay. We can talk a little bit now. Nice. Love Engineer, but oh my God.
Yeah. We've hit.
Yes, exactly. You can't even purport to fucking say it's a coup attempt unless the people are armed. They weren't armed. There was no arms. It was just a bunch of fucking people that showed up at the Capitol building, and for some reason the powers that be let them fucking go into the building, which was ridiculous in itself.
Yeah.
And take some pictures, take some selfies. Somebody got shot. Yeah, that happens. One fucking crazy lunatic in the crowd that happened to bring a gun with them, whatever. But I mean, that wasn't even close to a coup attempt. That's not a coup. That's not a fucking coup. And the fact that they painted it as that, and the liberal media has continued ad nauseum to say that's exactly what's happened, is a fallacy. It's a joke. Fuck. It's whatever. And
Brad Poxon, I'm from the north.
they're saying the same thing about the trucker convoy. It's a joke. It's not true.
It is. It's ridiculous.
So
Brad, you're from the north. The north where? North Canada? North. That's awesome, man. Welcome.
Yeah.
Robin is
infiltrated.
Yes.
With you, Robin, all the way.
Oh, it's Kevin.
Kevin Pelly, difference between Alaska and the Yukon is gun rights. Pretty soon we won't be allowed to have guns. That's the first thing dictators do, take your guns. No shit, brother.
I like to see them
fucking right.
I mean, that's always
Brad's talking some shit. I could have single-handedly handled it.
Can I address that for a second, please?
Yes.
As a gun owner. Ruben has been guilty of that. Joe, some other people in the States have been guilty of that, saying that Canadians aren't allowed to have guns. That's not true. That's wholeheartedly false. We are actually allowed to have guns. We have a system in place. It's called a PAL, a possession and acquisition license, that allows us to have firearms, even restricted firearms. Now, restricted firearms goes into semi-automatic weapons and pistols. We're allowed to have them. There's been no law that's been passed yet that says we can't have them. There was one law that was passed, that Trudeau passed, that certain types of restricted firearms we were no longer allowed to have, which was kind of fucking gay. But even that is at the moment up in the air, and nothing is really solidified as far as that is concerned. I personally own one that came under that restricted law, and I haven't had to turn it in. I still own it. I still have it. Nothing's come of it yet. We'll see what happens. But no, we haven't been. It hasn't gotten to the points where we have to give up our arms like Australia has, for example. That hasn't happened. So, yeah, I have to say, as far as what's out there, there's a lot of misinformation worldwide that's happened. A lot of Canadians still own firearms. We're allowed to own firearms. And if it changes, I mean, you'll be the first to know. I'll admit it, but that hasn't happened yet. Lots of Canadians own firearms legally. And
the best thing was that Bowling for Columbine, where the ultra leftist fucking what's his name, what's that guy, the director of Bowling for Columbine.
I'm getting old, dude. I know.
You know that guy.
Yeah, I know the guy. Yeah.
And he went out and he systematically proved that Canadians actually had more guns per capita than Americans. But like 100th the gun violence.
Yeah.
And he, in his own documentary, proved that it's not about the number of guns that citizens have. It's about the society. It's about the culture. It's about what's going on in their system that creates gun violence. It is not the legal ownership of guns, because he proved in that entirely liberal documentary that Canadians have way more guns per capita, but like a tiny fraction of the gun violence that America has. So, fucking great movie.
Michael Moore.
Alex McDonald. It's really gay up there. Yeah, well, you know, we like touching men. What can we say?
What
Visit
Americans?
Texas. Oh, I wish
What
we could have open carry. My
Americans
God.
would right versus Canadians is that you guys can defend yourselves in your own home, or defend yourselves. Period. It's like Kyle Rittenhouse, classic example. If somebody threatens your life, you're allowed to fucking shoot them, and you can go. You can kill them literally and go to a court and be found innocent because you self-defended yourself. In Canada, we can't do that.
No, not at all.
If somebody breaks into your home, and this is retarded, if somebody breaks into your home and you shoot them, you can be found guilty of murder. Regardless of what they did. They could rape your wife, kill your kids.
Sorry, I murdered the guy that raped my wife.
Yeah, they could rape your wife, kill your fucking kids, and if you shoot them, you're going to be found guilty of murder, and they'll probably get off with a fucking slap on the wrist. That's how brutal the law is in Canada. It's
and
retarded.
like Kevin Pelly says, Russia was the first Europeans to settle Alaska. It was sold to the Americans by the Russians.
Actually got arrested.
And Robin,
Crazy.
Certain states in America you can open carry loaded. That's right. Fucking Arizona, man. Arizona, those guys, they carry shit like open, like stupid open.
Yeah.
It's gay up there.
Alex, the fucking laws are retarded. The laws are retarded up here for gun ownership and for self-defense rights. They're ridiculously stupid. It makes
Matthew
no sense.
P, AR-15 owner. Could I be a Canadian? I don't know, bro.
No. Well,
Could
maybe.
you?
Yeah, you could. You could. You can own an AR-15 under the restricted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
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 But the laws,
it really like
to the Americans who are watching, the laws up here are retarded, and it is purely done by politics. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's an example. Okay. I own an Israeli bullpup AR, what would be classified as an AR-15 is a Tavor. It's a Tavor. That is considered a non-restricted item, which means I can legally own it. There's no restrictions on it. I can take it wherever the fuck I want.
Is that crazy little rifle I got to shoot?
Yeah, that's that little rifle. Okay?
I love that thing, man. That thing was great.
Exactly. Okay, so it's a Tavor. It's a bullpup. It's literally a semi-automatic bullpup, which I could easily convert to fully automatic if I wanted to. Okay, but anyway, it's a semi-automatic bullpup rifle, which doesn't concede to any of the fucking laws, but because it's Israeli and you have to pay $3,000 or $4,000 to purchase the fucking thing, it's considered non-restricted. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like the government is literally catering to certain corporations or companies which sell certain firearms, right? So, and that's okay. That's okay.
That gun was like the most kill thing I've ever shot in my life.
But
that was just like the most
thing, though, because
the most school shooter.
It's Israeli. That's fine. If fucking Turkey made that fucking thing, restricted, fully restricted, you can't own it. Fuck you. Don't even buy it. But because Israel fucking made it, oh well, you're good to own it. It's bullshit.
Yeah, and there we go. Look, Robin Populous right now sliding Biden's going after gun rights. And that's what the Dems do. They make it sound like the problem is access to guns by perfectly legal human beings that know about guns. But the actual crimes are done by illegal transfer of weapons by people who have no idea how to use guns.
Can I address Alex for a sec?
Yeah.
In Canada, you can't be able to load a gun hunch here legally. That's not true.
We can.
If you're in the north, you can. In the north, you can, because we have grizzly bears.
There, shit.
Okay, depending on where you are, if you live in a homestead and you have livestock and you have potentially grizzly bears roaming around, you can legally have a loaded firearm in your house.
So the law is actually different in the country, depending on
where you are. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
In the Yukon, we can have a loaded firearm at the ready if we're living on a homestead, sitting by the door. Yeah. That's perfectly legal because we might have a grizzly bear.
But I think that other Jay and I should have the right to use that gun in Ottawa.
By the time
That's a different debate.
here,
That's a different debate, but fair enough. Yeah.
I could do the same thing with that gun here, like his Tavor. I could take it to the range here and shoot it.
Yeah.
So there you go. And Robin says, I'm not big on guns, but if I need one to protect myself and personal property, I will shoot to kill. Well, I think that is the spirit of everything we're talking about tonight. So you don't have to be big on guns. You don't have to be going to go out and shoot every weekend and all this shit. It's just the question of, are you legally allowed to defend yourself?
No.
Are you legally allowed to hunt?
And
are you legally allowed to shoot?
A lot of
kill?
stuff. By I'm unlocking multiple safes in different areas where the ammunition is. It's there's a great deal of time that's passed. I'm better off getting like a hatchet.
Yeah.
And hey, Alex, that's very good of you to say you're bad. Rain up in the Yukon, he's had to deal with every change to every gun law that's happened over the last 20 years because he has lots of guns and he's really an expert. So that's very good of you to say my bad. And Rain is really an expert, so got to hear what these guys say that actually own the guns and have big cabinets and the changes they've had to go through over the last 20 years. You own guns and all of a sudden the liberals are saying they're illegal and you have to change all the rules.
And they change them back.
And they change them back and they give up. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. And a lot of it costs money. It's insane. Robin, what are you saying? That has been the argument regarding the second to the founding fathers' words. Most gun grabbers. So you're American, so you're talking about the Second Amendment. We don't have that up here, but it's well entrenched in our rights to fucking load up on guns. I can't say it enough. Watch Bowling for Columbine, and he's an American liberal and just goes door to door and looks at the stats and finds out that Canadians are armed to the fucking teeth, but have an order of magnitude less gun crime than Americans do.
Yeah.
Civil ownership, civil responsible ownership of guns.
To be fair, though, we have an owner of magnitude fucking smaller substantially smaller population though too. Yeah. Like
yes, but watch the movie. He balances that all out per capita. It's all per capita, and per capita Canadians end up looking like complete fucking gun nuts compared to America.
There's a lot.
Seriously, he accounted for that. It's an incredible movie. It really is life altering to watch this, especially because it's coming from like the American left, and he's pointing out the hypocrisy of just like you can't just legislate this away. You can't just say you can't own a gun and now gun crime will go away. Because look at Canada. They have 10 times the fucking guns per capita in Canada, but they have 100th.
Aren't they different kinds
of gun crime?
The rifles here for hunting. I think in the States it's more handguns, and here all the guns we own mostly are rifles. And
a lot of them, yeah.
Check out the movie. Watch it again. Yeah. I don't remember the exact breakdowns, but I think even that myth is destroyed. Where in fact, like an equal amount or more of Canadians totally fucking own handguns.
To Alex there.
And it's still like 100th the fucking violent crime.
To Alex. The rules aren't that actually aren't that different. They're not.
I don't think so. I think you're right, man. Welcome to the stream, Alex. But I think the rules aren't that different. No. It's just that in Canada, we seriously have like 1/10 to 100th, depending on the district, that you're in of gun crime than America does. But the illegal firearms that are involved in gun crime in America is an order of magnitude higher than in Canada. So you end up with a country like Canada that proves that legal gun ownership is safe compared to America, where illegal gun ownership is what drives crime.
No, the rules between America and Canada actually aren't that much different. America, I think, has a little bit more leeway as to what firearm you can purchase legally and own without any restrictions whatsoever. But even then, it's like, I mean, in America, I'm pretty sure you can't just go buy like a fully automatic M16. You can't do that. Like,
well, I mean, I had an experience when we went down to Tennessee, to Nashville, with at the time my girlfriend's all their singing students who went down to Nashville, Tennessee, and then I went down in, and I mean, like, they were basically like, if you have a pulse, you can have an automatic weapon. It was really astounding, man.
And
I'd like sit my son out because he got a little wild on his trigger finger shooting automatic fucking Uzis, right? So, you know, I get that side of the argument, but that isn't where crime comes from.
No, exactly.
So the access to weapons.
Alex just pointed out capacities and restricted handguns. America, you can have 30 in a clip. Okay, so that's more than Canada. Canada, I think we're allowed 15.
Sure, but this isn't what makes crime. What makes crime is the black market on weapons.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's
and the intention to create a crime. The access by gun enthusiasts is the opposite. The more that gun enthusiasts have access to guns, the fewer crimes you'll get.
Agreed, but that's a totally different issue.
Yeah. Is it?
It is. Well, yeah, criminals are a totally different issue from law-abiding citizens. That's black and white.
But I don't think I don't think that's it. For you and me, it's a different issue, but not for the general populace. For the liberal populace, that's exactly their argument. Easy access to weapons.
We already know this.
Easy access to weapons is what's making crime. No. They argue that we need to take away constitutional rights to arms because easy access to it is what is making crime.
Yeah,
but I've never seen.
There is no.
There is no easy access. There's no easy.
If I buy a restricted right now, if I'm lucky, I'll have that firearm in my hand in 6 months.
Right. That's it. So you have to plan your crime out 6 months.
The only way you're getting easy access is if you're a criminal and you're
well, that's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying.
Conversation.
Yep. So that's exactly what I'm saying. The only way that we try to be progressive and we're gonna we're gonna have these tests for these fucking firearms. Meanwhile, criminals are like, I'm gonna buy it out of the fucking hood. I'm gonna buy it out of the hood of this car for $50 and get a fully fucking loaded gun with all the serial markers scraped off, and now I'm gonna do a crime. It has nothing to do with legitimate ownership of guns.
Oh, I know. It never has.
It's only criminal ownership of guns that ends in crime.
Legal gun owners forever.
Yes. Yes. But the left wants to make it all about the exact amount that you have access to guns.
Well, dude, it's the standard fucking thing. And when leftists say that, Dave Rubin used to say that. And then Dave Rubin fucking went and bought a gun.
But then he woke up. Yeah.
He fucking woke up and fucking went through the rigmarole and saw what actually had to happen before he could legally own a gun. and then assumed personal responsibility.
Totally.
Again, and now he's done.
And there was that meme.
That's exactly what happens to every fucking leftist who actually takes the time to fucking investigate the other side of the story and do their due diligence and go through the process.
Yep.
And find out. Yeah.
I think it was like the Atlantic. I can't remember which magazine it was. It was like the Atlantic, and their reporter tried to go to a Walmart to get a gun, and then quickly found out there was this giant waiting period and all this shit. And it was like seriously 3 months before they could get their gun full of ammo.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, they're telling themselves this story of Second Amendment, fucking freedom, fucking idiots with their guns. They're going to create the fucking firestorm of the century. Meanwhile, when they actually tried it, they had to wait like 3 months just to get a weapon that had bullets in it.
Yeah, I know.
It's ridiculous.
That's always been the truth of the matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what side of the border you're on, US or Canada. Canada. Too many
we have safety measures. We have safety measures in place.
It's not that easy,
Like we did actually think of this. Yeah. Got to be mentally clear. You can't have a criminal record. All this shit. We actually thought of this, and people on the left are just like, oh my god, they have guns. They're gonna kill all the gays.
Whatever. Yeah, they just go buy them down at the fucking local fucking 7-Eleven. Whatever.
Yeah, and the real danger comes from
45 and a 6-pack.
I remember being at like
a 6-pack and a pack of Marlboros and 9mm. Yeah.
Well, Rain
case for that. Thanks.
Rain will remember being at some of the fucking weirdo parties in the 90s that we were at. I was at a place where a guy just opened his back trunk and was full of fucking guns. And I was flying on fucking.
What? Yeah, I missed that.
I remember that. Do I remember that?
No, you weren't there, but I'll get to where you were there. But like to do somebody invited to her house party, and this French kid, and he opens his fucking trunk. He had fucking guns laid out, automatic guns, fucking like anything. We could have bought guns there that night. And that's black market. It's black fucking market. I mean, that is the real danger. It's not like what good, responsible gun guys want to do. And crimes are committed. Crimes are committed out of those fucking back trunks.
Well, no, most. Hey, bottom line. Most Americans, most Canadians want to buy guns for one of two reasons. Well. Okay, one reason in Canada, two reasons in the States. One reason in Canada, you want to hunt. You want to go hunt something. You want to go shoot your dinner. In the States, it's like you want to go hunt something or protect your family because they have the legal right to do that. We don't, unfortunately, but in the States, they do.
But wait. Number three is like have some fun shooting, right? Yeah. Like that is really gun you showed me. There's no hunting aspect. That was just fun.
Which one?
That is really fucking.
Yeah,
man, that's just fun. We're not hunting anything.
You could hunt with it if you wanted to.
You could. You'd have a good. You'd have a better chance if you found a deer.
Let's get the record straight. Trudeau lied through his fucking teeth when he said, "Oh, you don't hunt fuck with these weapons." Well, you could totally hunt with these weapons.
For sure.
I mean,
it just looks.
But the platform versus the caliber means nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like nothing. If you've got an AR whatever in 308 caliber, well, guess what? You can hunt fucking deer with that fucking
But that's exactly what I was saying. The real problem isn't gun enthusiasts. The real problem is black market illegal
True.
gun dealers.
Yeah.
The real crimes come from the black
All I'm
market.
saying, all I'm
So
saying
like,
is that's
so
true.
like
That's all
we
I'm
were
saying.
having a party and we met this guy and he opened his trunk and I could buy anything that
Was
night.
It's fucking a trunk full of guns. Whatever.
Was it at least a Monte Carlo full of guns?
It was an El Camino.
Yeah.
But those illegal weapons is where crime comes from. Crime doesn't come from actual gun enthusiasts, and that's my point.
Yeah.
I mean, I shoot, trap, and ski.
Well, great. But I mean, I'm when it comes to guns, I'm all about telling the truth. Like,
Yeah.
let's tell the truth.
Yeah.
And I mean, our liberal government has not told the truth.
And what were you saying the other day about trap and skeet?
Oh, I just shoot, trap, and skeet more than anything.
That's it. It's kind of fun, you know? I mean, it's not about committing a crime. If you want to commit a crime, then you go in the black market for guns. Then you buy up a bunch of shit that's illegal, but you do it on the black market. Wait, if you're just a gun enthusiast and you like shooting, trap, and skeet, you like hunting, it like you get legitimate weapons.
What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah.
The gun itself is not illegal. The owner is the problem.
Drinking is Canadian. Whoever said that. Who's that?
Robin.
We could.
Brad, what happened here?
Oh God.
Remember Bath, Michigan.
Yeah, and our alcohol is like at least 2 fucking percentage points higher than yours. So,
So we don't even know, right?
We don't even know. You
Like
guys don't know how to.
they're messed up or we're messed up. We have no idea anymore.
Yeah. Okay, what she's on? She said, "Remember Las Vegas? Was that the shooting? The Las Vegas shooting? Is that what she's talking about? What is she talking about?"
Robin, paintball is big here.
Just before that, yeah.
Remember Las Vegas?
Was that the Las Vegas shooting?
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit though.
Didn't that turn like that was some big false flag thing?
Robin's weapon of choice is a flamethrower.
Flamethrower. Yeah. I think Elon Musk put those out for a while. He was selling them.
Elon Musk selling 8 balls? What?
Flamethrowers. He was. Yeah, he built them.
Yeah.
He sold them out before he even made them. Yeah.
Your mind going.
I don't know. That's what I heard.
I don't know. I mean, ever since Robin said that she's mistaken for a man, I just tend to kind of dismiss her.
Take it to the DM.
Well, you're not trying hard enough, dude. For a dude who's trying to fucking find his conservative girl, you're dropping the ball.
Oh, what? like I gotta hook up with girls that think they're guys.
You gotta at least fucking test the water,
right? You know, maybe like hook up with girls that think they're guys. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far.
You didn't say that.
Do I need
No,
to?
Robin
do I need to girls who thought they were guys.
Robin says she's often mistaken for men.
It's yes. Yes. Just yeah.
Not a good start.
I'm gonna have to take old engineer aside and have a little conversation, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
That being said, I've been under the yoke for 13 years of a third wave feminist, so
Yeah.
I mean,
He's just that one.
Engineers, damaged goods.
It would take a lot. It would take a lot.
Yeah,
it would take a lot to turn me off.
I need it to not be under that one leg.
Oh, what's Brad on about? Some janitor blew up a high school pretty sir.
Really?
Yeah, where was that? I didn't catch that one.
All right, Brad, you check that shit. That sounds intense.
Very, very slurry.
Slurry? We're getting slurry. It's all that maple syrup.
Robin, Fast and Furious flamethrower. I've been accused for one.
God,
we're sure myself of taking a crap. All right.
We're like 4 hours in and people are still here with us.
Oh, it's great, man. We got like five
troopers,
fucking
man.
viewers.
I say, shout out to all the troopers who've been here for 4 fucking
So just
hours.
be careful. Be careful what you say.
Minutes in.
Don't offend the 5 people watching.
Madness. That's madness. Who are these people? They're crazy. They gotta be.
Robin says, I've been accused for one. I'm very sure of myself and taking out crap.
Neither
All right.
do we. Good job.
Sounds kind of feminist to me.
Okay, so no. Wait. Janitor blew. Okay, whoa. This janitor blew up a high school. What was this? I missed this.
Whoa, janitor blew up what high school?
Where was this?
Yeah, let's see this.
And
I missed that. Where was
Come
that?
on, Robin.
you're blowing up high school.
Is this something that happened?
She typing.
We're finding out.
Y'all are fun to talk to. You're fun to talk to, Robin. Tell us about this janitor blowing up the school.
Where was this janitor blowing up?
I hear this shit.
Oh, I missed that. Where was that?
Hey, did anybody walk out of the schools today? It was supposed to be a big walkout protesting mass or something.
Yeah, they did. I've seen videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
That'd be me. That'd be me in high school.
Oh, yeah, I would have done that for sure. Just get out of school, any cause. Be like, what? We're leaving school? What is it? I don't care. I'm going.
Robin says, far from being a whack job feminist. So, Robin, are you ready to take your place in the kitchen?
One extreme to the other, eh? You just there's no pendulum with you.
Make me a sandwich.
Well, fucking, the entryway's dirty. We need that shit cleaned up. And dinner's not gonna,
he's single. Eh?
Dinner's not gonna cook. Dinner's not gonna cook itself.
Jesus Christ. Oh fuck.
All right, Robin. Well, it's good knowing you. I hope you find a
school. Where was that?
Robin, I hope you find a good feminist ally. You guys can enjoy. Soy shakes.
You're pining for the Yukon hardcore.
Yeah.
You really are.
I just want a girl that doesn't
say. No, you don't.
Doesn't say anything remotely third wave feminist.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
What are you talking about?
Michigan, Capital Lansing, a little town, 44 dead. Okay. Was that recent, Brad? Was that recent? I didn't catch that in the news.
Yeah, just north of Michigan, Capital Lansing. 44 dead of what?
Oh, wow.
What are you saying, Brad?
44 dead of getting shot, I'm assuming.
I thought it was 44 dead of feminism.
So let's look this up. Come on, we can look this up. We got Google.
Oh, 1927. What are you talking about, Brad?
What?
You're taking us way back.
Okay, let's look this up.
Well, I got my own kitchen too there, Robin.
Another Sandy Hook.
I got a kitchen.
Here. Oh,
2012. Well, this is a Toronto one, but that's like 2012. Or is it Michigan?
Did he say what location it was?
I'm looking it up now. It's Maryland? No.
No. What did it say? No, Maryland. Michigan?
Can you guys Google if I have my own kitchen?
I can't find it. Where is it? What is it?
1927 bombing that remains American.
All right, Robin. Good. Excellent. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
Just be a strong woman. Like Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
I'm not finding anything on Google for this. What are we talking about here?
Well, Brad set us off.
1927?
Yeah, from like almost 100 years ago. 94 to be exact, years ago.
Is
so
that
Michigan,
when this happened? 1927?
deadliest of its kind.
Brad, are you trolling us?
No, there's stuff on there.
1927. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I found.
Is that what happened? 1927?
44 dead of what?
Nuggets of wisdom on us.
Yeah, we're still trying to verify this. What?
In the meantime, I just want to ask Robin, like, are you going to clean the baseboards?
Why am I cleaning my base?
There's like it.
He just wants a bonus.
Anyway, 1927 bombing.
Because shit really builds up on the baseboards. It gets all dirty and
What are you talking about?
I don't
kind of dusty and.
Okay, what are we doing here? What has anybody figured out what Brad?
Well, there was a bombing in 1927, the deadliest school massacre in the United States, but I'm not sure what.
Oh, neat.
44 dead?
I think it's more.
I thought it was more like 300, but
this was in 1927.
Yes,
1927.
It was a bombing?
Robin, you're actually right. Like we really do need our own kitchen.
Yes, a bombing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Brad, that's like 100 years ago.
Pretty much.
96 to be exact. Yeah.
Politics and the dynamics. Of
wait. Brad says elementary school. So back when he was in elementary school.
100 years ago?
100 years ago, yeah, exactly.
Brad's like 110. Unless Brad's like 110, he wouldn't be remembering something from 1927. Come on.
Robin, I would argue with you, except you're right. I actually don't clean up after myself. So.
Brad can actually use the internet if he's that old.
Yeah.
Way to go, Brad.
Yeah.
She's young.
Brad's like, how do I use mouse?
What are you doing? You're missing the boat.
How do I use mousing?
It's fucking sailing away,
You're
dude.
missing the boat. It's sailing. It's leaving the fucking. It's leaving the yard, dude.
Oh fuck.
What is Windows 3.1?
She's 20. She's 20. She's young enough to be your daughter, for fuck's sakes. What are you doing?
Well, that's all right. That's all right.
That's why
What are you doing?
Somewhere for 32 years in California.
Yeah. God.
We could just
He's doubling down. He's doubling down. He's doubling down on insanity.
Brad lives here in Michigan.
Are you just telling us?
Brad, give us.
OMG!
You're talking.
OMG! Allison's back. Allison, we have plans.
Allison's back. Allison's back in the house. How was Salty Cracker?
All we have done for the last 30 minutes is talk about Allison.
We've got more
she's
drunk.
coming back.
We got more drunk in the past hour. How was Salty Cracker? Hey, what was Salty Cracker up to? I want to know. Fiery minds want to know.
Robin says, at the truck stops, my pet pies are the truckers who leave messes after themselves, and mostly the men.
Oh, that's what happened.
Ew, what?
That's what happened in Ottawa.
Yeah, I know. They have detailed crews going out, cleaning the place up. I've never seen Ottawa so clean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Allison, nice to see you.
Hey, Allison. Allison's back. Nice.
I don't care what everybody else says. You're all right, Allison.
You ran her off an hour ago or an hour and a half ago, whatever. Allison from the Yukon, good to have you back.
Yeah,
love you in the stream.
Great to see you.
Great to see you. This is incredible.
What was going on? Where did you go? What was going on on the internet?
It is amazing. It's amazing to have these people from the States in our stream, man. That's incredible.
It's fantastic.
I love it.
But where do you go to commit treasonous watching?
I'm like totally introverted, and I'm like semi-animated at the moment. So that's actually pretty cool. That's a big deal.
Oh, Allison, I love you too.
Nice.
Animated.
Yeah.
and right on time. Right on time.
Fucking whatever.
Right on time. We have Love Face. Right on time. We have Love Face.
Oh, Love Face is back. There's Love Face.
That's truly our biggest fan. And it's like pink heart, ejaculation, worried, stressed, Valentine's heart.
Okay, to Allison, Salty Crackers. Yes, I'm aware of Salty Crackers. I've watched his channel regularly. He's cool. He's good. YouTube, I know. Check him out. I've checked him out. I'm actually subscribed, I think. Salty Crackers, great. Glad to have you back, though.
Yeah. See an Ottawa guy?
Jay, engineer's even more drunk than before, so good luck with that. But
lies.
Try, give it a whirl. You never know.
Lies. So what's up with Salty Cracker? What does he do? Is he super hot?
He's like us. He attacks. He picks out certain fucking media, fucking whatever of the day, and breaks it down and makes fun of it.
Sounds lame.
Usual crack. No, he's cool. He's fun.
No, it sounds lame.
Crackers.
No. Okay,
Allison came back to us.
She came back. She came back
to us. She left Salty Crackers to come back to SuperSpreaders. We love you.
I can't even drink anymore. Fuck.
Oh.
You'll be fine.
Oh, we have a talk from Allison. So I have a friend that is a musician in Canada, and he's a beta. I'm so mad.
Oh, no.
Scott Cook. Should we make fun of him? Is he that awful?
He's talking music. Send us
the beta.
Send her to the.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Send her to the fucking automaton. Utah.
Yeah. We'll show you some real music.
Utah.
He was done.
Music?
Allison, let's hear it. We need to hear this beta music.
Hear this beta music. Send us a link.
We need to hear it now.
Leave it live. Send us a link.
Just to make us feel better.
Look, how's that when I Google
Alberta?
Handsome.
He was done. Sorry.
That's what we do.
All somebody's woke. Well,
that's what we did.
That's what we can say about Trudeau, right?
Engineer, is that what we did or what we do? Music?
It is what we do.
It's what we do.
I want to hear woke broke.
I want to hear beta music. Let's hear some beta music.
I want to hear this.
Brad, if you were in Delta State, you can manipulate reality, bro.
Whoa.
Metal song about gay cowboys.
America, they're called soy boys.
Yeah, here.
Scott Cook.
That's the most headline I've seen in a while.
Look up, pass it along. So if I go YouTube, Scott Cook.
Probably.
I'm gonna find this and we're gonna share it. Scott.
It was just literally just on my Google. I don't know.
You gotta show them that.
Hey, congrats to McConnell for sticking on this long on the stream.
You tell him.
I know. It's taking effort.
Okay, the headline that's on the top of her Google search. Can you see this?
Kind of.
Oh my God! So Scott Cook channel.
Obama. What?
And then, is there a specific song?
It says "Fed Up." Sorry,
we found it.
Fed Up.
Scott Cook. I found him.
Ottawa
Is there a certain song?
Traffic metal song about gay
The COVID messed up his mind.
Pornographic metal song about gay cowboys to disrupt the Freedom Convoy. On Google search of God knows what, but
no, I just pulled up the phone. It's just there because of whatever nonsense we're talking.
Spoiler alert! Watch Yellowstone. If you haven't watched Yellowstone, watch it.
Oh my God, that's
up to date.
Great show, man.
Yeah.
Great show.
So what video do I watch?
Oh, they're ram.
What are we watching?
What do I put on, Allison?
Allison's back in the house here. We need to.
I know Allison rocks this shit. What song do I put on by this guy?
Oh, play her some fucking Arcana.
Sounds Scott Cook, but It's all so terrible. What do I put on?
Automaton 6.
Play it, the main.
Can you see it,
I dare not.
Kevin, and just can't.
I dare not. Oh my god.
So say, can you see by Scott Cook? Is that what you want?
Scott Cook?
Are you that evil?
I'm reloading.
Oh my god,
that
sucks.
I'm like,
don't make us do this.
I'm fucking done, but whatever.
Fuck, I should have got some tomato juice. Oh man.
Don't make us listen to this.
But I can't drink clam.
What have you done, Allison? There are many Scott Cook.
Fuck, I have to.
There are many Illuminati.
I'm not touching the whiskey right there this time.
Oh my god. Okay, let's try this.
Last words. I'm not touching the whiskey.
So I'm just gonna go all in, and we'll try this.
Good.
No whiskey. Whiskey is never good.
I disappeared last time.
Okay, we're gonna share the screen. We're gonna Brave tab. We're gonna share audio. We're gonna go Scott Cook YouTube.
Should have got you
All right, here we go.
Oh no, you're at a class.
Oh, he was still
Hey,
looking.
can you see? Leave a light on.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to
Fellas,
basement.
get out the way. Fellas,
carry you
fellas,
Out the way.
get out the way. Yo, bro.
Fellas, get out of the way.
Because I'm so alpha. I'm so fucking alpha, bro. Get out my way, alpha, beta.
Are we letting the posters?
Is it playing?
The stream,
There we
stream.
Hey, yeah.
A whole lot of uppity women.
God damn.
Satisfied with the deal. We let them ride right alongside. Now they want to take the wheel. And the fellas keep saying we got this, because that's the way that has always been done. Don't all the scriptures say a woman should obey? Didn't a man write every last one? We can take a little lesson from history. All the priests, generals, and kings. There's just nothing like long experience when it comes to making a mess out of things. So fellas, get out the way. Fellas, get out the way.
Robin's jetting out.
Turn, we had our say. Fellas, get out the way. Fellas, get out the way. That's your part.
Come back.
I feel like
All right, that's really lame.
Roberta.
Robin's jetting out. She's coming up after 4 hours.
Popular.
Aren't some people
Musician. I think he's popular.
famous for being famous?
Whatever.
Isn't that about all they do? Couldn't the radio leave you feeling aimless?
Is that what you call beta? I don't.
Just a nameless person like you. But I sure the words Woody Guthrie sang.
Very country.
All I'm hearing is male feminist.
Totally. Oh my god.
Just hanging out with people from the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I'm hearing is male feminist. Allison, you're lost. I love him. Well, go marry him.
Would you go talk to Salted Crackers then?
Yeah, you know, he looks like an Irish criminal. I'm sure that'll work out great. Perhaps get impregnated by him. I'm sure it'll be excellent.
I mean, I love you, marry me.
Yeah, it looks like entirely unreliable. I'm sure
I think
that'll
we're
work
done,
out
guys.
excellent for you, Allison.
Allison in the stream. So let's find out.
Oh, Allison. Oh, right at the end, she redeems herself. Yes, you and me, Allison. Engineer and Allison for life.
How was Salty Cracker? What was Salty Cracker all about?
Fuck that Irish fucking criminal. It's just you and me forever.
Allison,
I'm sure you're entirely stable.
I don't.
Nah. What was Salty Cracker on about? What was he doing? What was he talking
Yeah,
about?
what was that salty cracker shit? What was
Yeah,
that?
what was he talking about?
What was that? I don't even know Salty Cracker. Allison Cole. My name is Jay.
Salty Cracker is kind of like what the fuck is his name? God, the YouTube guy. I forget.
Darth Maul.
Similar to that, yeah.
Yeah.
The dude with the sunglasses, the fucking
The smoke. Oh my God.
Razor Fist. He's kind of like Razor Fist.
Look who up, Allison.
Razor Fist. It's kind of like Razor Fist.
Your ex fucking Irish crazy country guy.
Yeah, he called you Jay. She called you Jay.
I know. She called me by name.
Called you by name, Jay.
Yeah.
Because you just gave it to her.
No.
Yeah.
Don't be disgusting. I think Allison's super cute. The picture looks
Salty Cracker is funny and based. There you go. He is.
Yeah, you guys are offensive and rapists.
What?
You are. You're just rapists. You advocate for grape culture.
Okay, engineer, you gotta send Allison your DM. Send her your DM.
No, I would never.
You will.
Come
you will.
on, totally.
Come on.
I like Allison. She's funny.
She's only Michigan.
Right.
She's only Michigan. It's like pen pals. It's like pen
I don't
pals.
care what you guys say. Allison's all right.
Hey, we've been saying it all night. We've been saying it all night.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've been her champion all night, and you guys have been total dicks.
Trying to be Cupid over here.
Right?
Come on. What are you doing? You're losing it. You're losing it.
I think we're like minutes away from being forced to watch Prince.
She's good looking.
Yeah, totally.
Forced to watch.
Allison, do you like Prince?
Everybody likes
yes.
Prince.
Allison,
if
you don't like Prince, forget it. If you do, you're in with Engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the way it is. I mean, what are you gonna do, right?
If you're a Prince fan, you're that's immediate points. Immediate points.
Yeah, pretty much like free points.
3 points.
Gotta admit, yeah. I gotta say that's kind of the way it is.
How many points do you need?
Oh, she loves Prince.
8.
Dude, she loves Prince.
You sing that song? God damn. You haven't sung it in my studio though.
There you go.
On
Get
the
her up.
Neumann.
give her the free treatment. Invite her up to record some vocals.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. If I met Prince, I'd pretty much just shit my pants. Like, hey, I've been a lifelong fan. And just melt in front of him.
Well, let's be honest. We both saw him twice. Did you see him twice or once?
Twice.
Twice.
At
Me too.
least twice.
Twice. Yeah.
Yeah, at least
Saw
twice.
him in Montreal.
Maybe 3 times.
Saw him maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I saw him in Montreal. Saw him in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Both times. Missed the after party because I didn't believe it was actually happening.
I know. He played Barrymore's for like 8 hours after he played.
We went to Carleton. Carleton U. Played at Carleton. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. Fuck.
But I saw him in Vancouver once and Ottawa twice.
Great shows.
Like stupidly great.
Actually,
like
for me, and I think I've said this before, probably the best show. Best
like
concert
yeah,
ever
like
seen was Montreal.
yeah, like other people think they can put on a live show, and then there's Prince.
Yeah, Prince at the Forum. Prince at the Forum, unbelievable.
It's like
Fucking
stupid, just stupid.
Well, dude, like I told you, I literally felt like those fucking teenage girls, Ed Sullivan Theater, Beatles.
Allison,
Exactly.
we were the same height and we were wearing the same boots.
Just what the hell, man?
Did you feel faint at all?
What's that?
Oh,
Ain't it all
Prince told her. Prince told Allison he liked her boots. Oh my God.
Your what?
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice. Hey, if Prince said he liked your boots, that's big. That's a big deal.
Send me the kink. Oh
That's
my God,
huge.
Allison.
That's a huge deal. Allison, you're okay at our books.
Yeah.
You're all right.
Oh, send me the link.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
Yeah. Let's get her in here.
Yeah. Send her a link. DM her. Send her
Yeah.
a link. Get her on the stream. Get her on the stream.
Working on it. This shit is tricky.
Get her in, man. Totally.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Get her email.
I'm not sure how this works.
Get her email. Get her on.
Have you?
Yeah. Well, maybe not.
Give her. There you go. SuperSpreaders Ottawa. Allison, come in and talk to us.
Legitimately said he loves he loves her boots. Get her on. Get her on, man. That's fucking worth it, man. If Prince said it, we're good to go. We're good to go.
All right, Allison. We're
ready
for the crazy blonde to join the stream.
Find her? Really?
Give her.
Oh, cool. That's cool, man. Wicked.
I sent the link. We're waiting. Ciao.
How cool is this? Internet rocks. Internet rocks, man.
Isn't it great?
It's amazing.
Love it. Like just everybody can just join in.
Fucking A.
Called I've Gotta Get.
There she is. All right.
There we go.
Allison, thanks. Hey. Thanks for coming in.
Up?
Fucking don't mind engineer. He's drunk. He's fucked. Fuck him.
That's all right.
Thanks for having you. Good.
Everything that Rain is saying is a lie.
No.
Man.
I've never drank alcohol in my life.
How dare you talk about my husband that way?
Fucking ineptitude, man. Jesus. It's a miracle he gets anything fucking done.
I mean, that's my husband.
Good to have you here.
We're gonna have it annulled, but that's my husband you're talking about there.
You know, he sounds kind of beta. He sounds kind of fromage. Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream.
Thanks for showing up. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Oh my God. I feel
Wicked,
so
wicked.
excited that we figured out the link and everything.
Wicked.
I know.
Here.
I know. And you've met Prince.
Dude, I met Prince.
That is insane. I never met Prince.
I met Prince in 1999.
Wow.
In Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Wow. Like a certain irony to that.
Oh my, yeah, I know, right? He was way past that at that time. He was on the musicology tour.
Yep.
And I went to the show and it was a fucking blizzard that night. And he made an announcement that he was going to do an after show because he had a kid. I don't know if you ever knew that, but he had a backup dancer that he got pregnant. And he had a kid and then the kid passed away. And so Prince said he was going to do a fundraiser for his kid, like for that disease.
Yeah.
And so after the show, my sister and I went over to where the tour bus was. And I'm like, oh my God, we're going to the next venue. I don't give a shit if it's a fucking blizzard or not. We're going. And we went over to like where the hotel where they kept the tour bus and stuff. And there was this little old man walking around and he had like a backstage pass on. And I rolled down my window and I was like, you look like you need help. And he was like, well, my son David is going to play with Prince at the next venue. But my other son, Chris, and I are here from New York and we don't know where we're going. We're not from here. And I was like, wanna follow me? And so they followed me out there at like 35 miles an hour in a freaking blizzard. We get there, they get me and my sister in the door for free. And I was like stuck like glue to the younger guy, his son. And the other son was playing on stage with Prince. And so I'm talking to this guy all night long, and I'm like, I'm a musician and I love Prince, and and he's like, well, Prince was just at our house for Thanksgiving. We made a tofurkey for him, like a toasted turkey. Yeah, like he's vegan and blah blah blah, and he's like, I'm like, I love him so much, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna introduce you to him, but you have to promise me that you will be so cool. You will not cry. Fall you promise. You promise.
You need to sign off. You're gonna be cool.
I was like, I promise I will be the coolest. I will be the coolest backstage guys ever. Please introduce me to Prince. So he takes me behind the stage. We go behind the ropes, and Prince was on the stage playing with his brother. He comes off the stage. He comes directly up to the guy I'm standing with, and it's the guy, me, and Prince, a trifecta, if you will. And he grabs a water bottle. Prince grabs a water bottle, and he's drinking a water bottle, and he's talking to this guy. And he's like, you know, oh, your brother. They're talking about his brother. And he's like, this is my friend Allison. And I'm like, how you doing? Great show tonight. And he's like, thanks. And I go, and I like your boots. And he looks down at my boots, and he looks at me, and he's like, you too. And then he goes back to talking to the guy for a minute. And then he literally goes to go back up on stage, and he looks at me, and he's like, nice to meet you. And he goes back up on stage, and I'm like, oh my God. And then let me tell you the funniest part, because my sister, as I mentioned, was with me. And my sister comes up to me after like I come out of there, and she's like, oh my God, you fucking bitch. All of a sudden I look up, and there you are on the cool side of the ropes. And I was like, you should have hung with me, man. You should have hung with me. You decided to go get drunk and watch the show, but I had a plan, and I met Prince.
That's amazing. That's an amazing story, Allison. Incredible.
It's true too.
Wow.
I know, it's true.
Amazing. Wow.
I know many famous people that never met Prince, but I met Prince.
I saw this.
I never met Prince.
My story, I've told everybody, I saw Prince for the first time in Montreal at the old Forum where the Montreal Canadiens used to play. And I dropped acid, admittedly, before that show and saw that show. And I literally, for the first time in my life, I understood what those girls in the front row at the Ed Sullivan show watching the Beatles felt like.
Dude, we both went to that show. That was insane.
Me. Prince
was
was just,
nuts.
oh my God.
What year was that? What album was he?
That was the
2001-ish.
My Name is Prince, where just the symbol.
Yeah, he was the symbol.
Yeah, just
was it like the slave, like where he had slave written on his face?
Just before that. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah, it was like 2001, 2002.
We were in like the bleachers at the Montreal Forum, and he got up to the stage, and he just strummed the first chord to Purple Rain, and the whole fucking stadium went
like
nuts.
Melted. It was melted. It was crazy.
It was insane.
But like at that show they did it with this giant.
Cool.
Did it with this giant drum intro.
At that time, I would have been like maybe mid-20s, maybe late 20s. Yeah. I felt like a teenage girl.
God, yes. He put on the best shows.
It was unbelievable. I can't even describe it. It was unreal.
Yeah. He totally
played the guitar.
He
did the best solo in human history and chucked his guitar into the air. And to this day, no one has no idea where the guitar went. And that's Prince. They're like, hey, you want to play on My Guitar Gently Weeps for your induction into the Guitar Hall of Fame? And he's like, I don't know. I'm coming through town. Yeah, okay, I guess so. But in the meantime, he's worked out an entire structure where he's going to do the best guitar solo in human history and then throw his guitar into the air. It's going to fucking disappear. And even the people that were in charge that night, and this is like ultimate audiovisual professionals of the universe are in charge of that night, and they still cannot explain where his guitar went.
Oh my
at
God,
the end of
that's
the solo.
so crazy.
The drummer is just like, it was the best thing I've ever witnessed, and he did the best guitar solo I've ever heard, and then his guitar disappeared. Physically disappeared.
That
And
is
I have
so-
no idea what happened.
I'm not surprised because it's
No, it's like who
not
he
at
is.
all.
It's like who he is. He planned it out carefully. He knew it was coming, and he planned it out very carefully to be this amazing moment. And years after his death, that video is now just like spiraled into virality, the hundreds of thousands of views, if not millions, because it's the best guitar solo in probably recorded history.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One of my favorite quotes is somebody said to Eric Clapton, "What's it feel like to be the best guitar player in the world?" And he said, "I don't know. Ask Prince."
Ask Prince. You know what? You know what? The most guitar player I've never
Oh,
gotten.
here's my kitty. Here's my little kitty tiger.
That's a big kitty.
Yeah, he's a huge kitty.
Yeah, that's a large kitty.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
let me-
that's not a
let's-
little kitty.
Well, he's mostly fur.
Sure, but that's a lot of kitty.
Yeah, he's a lot of kitty.
You know, who I've never gotten in my entire life is Eric Clapton. I've never understood anything about the attraction.
No, I don't really like.
Whoa.
You know why? Because he stole George Harrison's wife. So I've never liked him since then. He did.
I don't give a fuck about that. But I've never found him.
Engineer. Listen to David Gilmour's first album, the Hitchhiker one.
Yeah.
Clapton played on the whole thing.
That's
Gilmour.
That's not Gilmour. That's the other guy, Waters.
No.
David Gilmour, like of the
Hitchhiking is Waters.
The
was it
Pink
Waters?
Floyd.
Okay, well, whatever it was. Yeah. Listen to that.
He's all right. Like, don't get me wrong. He's good, but I've never understood the slavish devotion to Clapton. You put Clapton up against Jeff Beck, it's good night. You put Clapton up against Hendrix, good night. Put Clapton up against Stevie Ray Vaughan, good night. I've never understood Clapton. I have like zero appreciation for his guitar playing. I like his songwriting. But I don't like Clapton's playing. I've never understood it. It's like super white, super lame. I've never ever understood the devotion to Clapton. I don't get it.
Yeah.
All right. So I really am not lying that I'm a musician. So should I sing you a Prince song?
Yeah. What do you want to sing?
How about Starfish and Coffee?
Yeah.
It was 7:45. We were all aligned to be the teacher, Miss Kathleen. First was Kevin, then came Lucy. Third in line was me. All of us were ordinary compared to Cynthia Rose. She always stood at the back of the line, smile beneath her nose.
Yes.
Every number was 20, and every single day. If you ask her what you had for breakfast, this is what she'd say. Starfish and coffee, maple syrup and jam, butterscotch clouds, tangerine, a side order of ham.
Get her up to the studio. Get her up to the studio.
Maybe you understand. Starfish and coffee, maple syrup and jam. Oh,
Loveface.xyz, online strips without clothing. Steaming hearts, thumb up.
Also, love to have you in the chat.
Love.
Love to have you in the vlog.
That's
Amazing,
from
amazing.
Sign of the Times. Sign of the Times.
That's where I'm going. Oh, good. You're a good singer.
Where are you?
What was that?
Where are you again?
Kalamazoo, Michigan, the home of Gibson guitars were born in this town, baby.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Wait, I want to meet you.
But we are.
Oh yeah.
We we are gonna say bye.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna
Hey,
close this up
thanks for
pretty
coming
soon,
on,
I
eh?
think.
Thanks. Appreciate
That was a blast. I can't believe you actually had me on, but that was so awesome.
Wait, we can't believe you actually came on. It's great. We get a lot of talkers in the chat, but you actually came on.
Absolutely.
Great.
I
Fucking
love you,
great.
Canucks, man.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully we'll see you again, Elson.
Right now, we're leading the charge.
You are. I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I am. I'm super proud of you.
So tomorrow, obviously, I'm gonna get a little bit later tomorrow, but I'm gonna get out.
All right, cool. All right, sweet. Viva Fry, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Super spreaders.
All right, great for
It's
coming
weird.
out.
It's really weird when you type in super spreaders in the chat. You're really hard to find.
I know it's hard to find us because it's all like CNN proves that all our right wings super spread. Yeah, it's tough. It was a clever choice, but a little bit tricky for finding.
How about like super love spreaders?
That sounds very Gary.
Why?
Sounds a little bit Gary.
Okay, well, I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
When I looked it up, I was seriously irritated.
It's super hard to find.
And then
us,
I gave up, and then I saw you because of someone else. And
But
then
we
I was
have
all one word.
We have now cards with QR codes. We're corporate. I'll just have you know.
Corporate.
You guys are corporate. Great.
Totally.
Bunch of fucking sellouts.
I know. Hey, what's this?
We have turned into the people we're trying to destroy.
What's this menu item I'm looking at? Kick from studio.
I want to have a cigarette so bad. And you guys are smoking. I quit smoking in January 1st.
Oh wow.
Do not have a cigarette.
I'm not.
You're doing a great job.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You guys,
Just go listen to Prince.
Quit.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna kick you, Allison. We love you, but I'm gonna kick you.
I'm good. I'm out of here.
Yeah, you've been way
appreciate it.
You've been way too feminist.
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
Hey, that's great. Michigan in the house.
Michigan, Detroit, bringing it home
on
cool. Super Spreaders.
That's cool shit. That's cool shit. I love it.
And you know what? We still have loveface.xyz.
All right.
We still have ejaculate. What is it? Ejaculate, Valentine's, thumbs up, heart face, feminist. They just know. This is the kind of audience we need. Is love face.
That's incredible. I know we're small time, but that's incredible.
But it's just so great. Yeah, we can pick up people and
hook up with somebody from Michigan.
Yeah.
Invite her into the stream.
Yeah.
Talk about Prince.
They love Prince.
Man, that's cool. That is fucking internet cool. That's
so fucking cool. Exactly.
That's amazing, man. Amazing. Wow. Yeah. I'm stoked. I'm an introvert. I hate shit. I hate everything. I hate everything.
But
I love it.
Those people are all right.
Totally. That's fuck. Hey, anybody who wants to join in, come on in. Let's do it.
Exactly. We're down to 4 people, so probably it's not going to happen. But this is good. I mean, it's like we're saying. It's just like fuck you, Prince. Like, seriously, fuck you. Like, what even is that?
What even is that? Oh, dude. I totally missed dinner again. It's like 2 days in a row I haven't eaten.
I know, man.
Good job.
This weird shit that happens, man. I mean, welcome to my life, and it's entirely like that. I'm just like, I'm getting hungry, but I got to go out and film the convoy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
I was in the
bizarre.
Thick of still like, right. I pulled out chicken 2 days ago, and that ain't happened yet.
Better bake that shit up quick.
Before
it goes bad. Yeah, the totally bizarre schedule. And then like waking up and my arms are sore, like all the top muscles on my arm are like, ow, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, did I sleep weird? No. I went out walking around for 3 hours with my arm out holding a fucking camera on a fucking post.
Yeah.
It's weird, man.
Good to have Allison tonight, man. That was great.
That was pretty cool.
That was
Oh,
cool.
yeah. She was a good sport.
Cool. That was cool, man.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we could look at Moniker. If Moniker's around, get him or her, whatever.
Oh, yeah. He's a good guy. He always shows up right away on the streams. Fucking cool cat. Monica.
Yeah. Great to have the other Jay in the house tonight. I haven't seen him in a while, so that was cool.
Exactly. Been years. For me, it's been years.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, so that's cool. So, I mean, like 10 to 12 people watching, and then it'll go up. Pretty much from what I'm finding with YouTube is like, it says 20 concurrent viewers, and then you stop, and it's like 500 views.
Yeah.
Who knows? But we do.
It's all cool. I mean, that's great. I mean, I can't even stress how much it is cool. It's so cool to get someone in to come out on the stream from like a totally different country into the stream, talk about Prince for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredible.
Fucking amazing.
That's the technology that we've got.
Yeah.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Don't know her. First time meeting her. Seemed like a great chick. Fucking cool, man. Totally cool.
Yeah. Probably a nightmare to date, but she's excellent.
Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Cool chick.
I'm just making a joke.
Great. I know.
Amazing.
I know. Amazing. That's incredible.
Like a girl who knows Prince. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, great. And she has some stories. Prince, first hand stories.
She fully fucking sang Starfish and Coffee. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
Cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is end the broadcast.
Okay.
And then we can finish off on private time.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm gonna end it, and then I'm gonna